Alrighty, there we go. Good morning. Good morning. My mic was just off there for a second. Okay, let's mark out a couple spots here. Because it's looking like this is some nice low resistance. So we're going to mark it out. Let's see here. 5 minutes till market open, okay. There we go. All right. Good morning, Randwolf. Good morning, Aces Trades, brother. Mango, good morning. Did a scalp. Took $100 loss. The wick went by like in a flash. Are you trying to long this? Morning, think it'll drop and open because NVIDIA news. I actually don't know what they dropped. I'm a little bit late on the news. Lynette, good morning. Hugo Marcotte, good morning. Or, is it Hugo Marcotte or Marcotte? But Abili, I don't know what news got dropped. Let me check here. So, yeah, I'm a little bit late here. CPI came in less than expected. Core CPI is higher than expected. Okay. So core CPI is actually hot. And why did this jump? Two hours forward. Okay, so that was the CPI jump. Interesting. So CPI came in lower than regular, but core is higher, and that caused a 200-point jump. Interesting. Yeah, I would have expected almost any CPI reading really to bring this down. But that's kind of interesting. Okay, we got some Fed speakers coming in about 23 minutes to talk. Honestly, I don't know if it's going to be any type of bullish news based on the CPI. That core CPI reading, like, is potential cause for raising rates. Okay, let's see. Oh, French. French Canadian. French Canadian. I don't know how to pronounce it then. Your name. Marcotte. You were trying to short it from the top, but your stop loss got hit a bit too quick. And you look 10 minutes later, it dropped a bit more. I gotcha. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, whenever you're taking scalps on volatility like this, yeah, the tight stops get hit pretty often. Might end up hitting an all-time high today. We might.
1 minute.
I will honestly be surprised, but we'll see. Might end up pushing down. Yeah, right here, like, I would like to long this after such a crazy run-up, and this possibly being, like, a support level. I don't really want to long before the open. I think I'm going to play 15-minute range on this one. So pre-market, we technically got a breakout signal, but I never take breakout or breakdown signals pre-market. I only do them at open. And we're kind of far away from any structure for a breakout or breakdown signal, but we could technically maybe draw something out. Something maybe like this. So, If it like breaks the 700 level, doesn't hold, maybe I short. But that's really about it. I don't think I want to touch it until the 15-minute range is
the
established.
S&P 500, a buy side of 250 million. NASDAQ 100, a sell side of 5.7 million. Dow 30, a buy side of 49 million. Mag 7, a sell side of 9.8 million.
Yeah, let's see what kind of range is established. Because pre-market, that's over 200 points. So pretty big range for pre-market. Just got to see how it plays out here. Let's see. Yeah, I'd be less surprised if we just like full on sell off from here. Because it doesn't seem like it's very good CPI news. Did not see that coming. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that it jumped 200 points. Very surprised. How much of a delay are you on? It should be like 0 delay. But it's like there is some natural latency. Okay, gotta not forget, turn on copy trading. All right. Let's get this 15-minute range established. I hope the 15-minute range is nice and tight this morning, because that gets us better risk for reward. Okay. Looks like a little fake out to the upside, and then dump. 710 bounce. I could possibly play moving averages here, but the first 15 minutes are pretty dang volatile, so I don't know. I could take a short here and like very tight stop, but see, it's like if I set my stop at like 738, it might just like wake it right there, so I would have been stopped out. Just got to see some structure build before taking a position. Yeah, if I were here earlier, after this 5-minute rejection wick, I probably would have shorted this. If I were playing pre-market, I was still sleeping at this time. So, was not here. That would have gotten you a nice 90 points. And look at that. Moving average plays right now, not good. It's just chopping around, faking out to both directions. Wow. So what was the NVIDIA news, huh? Traders add bets on Fed cut in September. Interesting. Short-term interest rate futures down after CPI. That's actually kind of interesting to me. We get a hot core CPI reading, and people are betting that interest rates get cut. Even when the Fed has been constantly saying that they're watching core CPI, and that's going to drive their interest rate decisions. It's definitely interesting to see people betting on lower interest rates. Well, that's quite some buying. China orders companies to halt NVIDIA chip orders. Orders apply to ByteDance, Alibaba, and others. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks for that. Okay. How's NVIDIA reacting to that news? Well, not much, I guess. I guess it sold off a little bit in pre-market. Not much. It's pretty much near its highs. Looks like 184 is kind of its resistance over the past several trading days. Okay, let's take a look at gold and silver. Oh, gold's near a spot that's nice to potentially long. Bonds kind of broke this structure. Okay. Interesting.
UK 30-year gilt yields rise more than 8 basis
Oh,
points
very
on the day
interesting.
to
I'm honestly kind of
5.476%,
surprised by this
the highest
movement.
since July 29th.
What's up, friend? Hope all is well today. Yeah, we're doing good. Gonna wait with this 15-minute range to establish. It'll hit the high and dip for a bit or more. It might retrace. Yeah, honestly, like core CPI higher. I guess I don't know. If you're betting on high inflation for long periods of time, equities, you need to put in. I'm just surprised by this 200-point jump. It's kind of crazy. All right, we got about 8 minutes till the range is established. Okay. I think we just wait. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. But we don't have really... we don't have any structure to say yay or nay for breakout or breakdown until like a break of like the 700 level. So I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. We still got 8 minutes till the range is established. And I plan to take a play on the 15-minute range, opening range breakout. So I'll be right back. All right. Looks like 2-minute 90 EMA bounced. Going higher. Man, is today a day we actually hit 24K? Guess it could be. Yep. All right, let's see. Gonna need some more structure to build for our indicators to update. Yeah, pretty crazy move pre-market though. Let's see. So got to super overbought, pulled back to reset, and then back to overbought. 1 hour and 30-minute aren't really overbought yet. 50-minute is. All right. Okay, 4 minutes. 4 minutes left. So far, we got a range. We got a pretty wide range so far. A little bit more than average. So, don't really like that. If you guys play the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, you know that, or you probably know that the smaller the range, the better it is, because then you're taking a lot less risk on your trade, because technically you need to set your stop loss at the middle of the range. If the range is huge, you technically have to make a pretty big stop loss. And your 1-for-1 profit target is also quite far out. So I don't want it going any higher. I want it to come down here, chop around, and then pick a direction. I don't want this range widening. We got this 200-point range pre-market, but right now we're getting our actual opening range. Let's see how the S&P moved. Okay. Well, S&P looks like pretty good for hitting all-time highs. It broke out there. As far as the NASDAQ, it's kind of at a point where it rejected before, but also looking like it's primed to break out. Okay, 2 minutes. I guess a minute, 20 seconds. All right. Perfect. I like that. Because if we break the lower end of the opening range, I would rather go short on something like this than long. So I like that we're pulling back here.
So Trump on Truth Social says, Jerome, too late, Powell must now lower the rate.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yes,
Whoa.
the damage has done by always being too late is incalculable.
My goodness. See that selling pressure? That was a huge red candle. Our
He says,
range
I
is
am though
98
considering
points right
allowing a
now.
major lawsuit against Powell to proceed because of the horrible and grossly incompetent job he has done in managing the construction of the Fed buildings as well. So again, Trump saying
Dude,
he
are
is
you
allowing a
kidding?
major lawsuit against Fed's Powell.
Are you kidding me?
Seeing some weakness in the dollar here, a bit of weakness in the
A
S&P
lawsuit
500 as
against
well. As
Powell.
again, in this Truth Social post,
That is
Trump says that
crazy.
he is allowing a major lawsuit against Fed's chair Powell.
I don't know if I can sell that news.
So keep in mind that this is in relation to the managing of the construction of the Fed building, but nonetheless.
Still holding. Okay, just to check. So if we get a break of 700, we go for at least a 40-point move, but that would also be breakout of bottom of the range. So that'd be 661. It's right before where our resistance is marked, or our support. Wow, that's crazy volume coming in on that. My goodness. 100-point drop almost. All right, our 15-minute range is established. It is 98 points. Pretty big. So 98 points, that means technically you have to take 49 points of risk if you take a trade. I don't like it. Guys, today might, unless we break out of the bottom of the range and just like dump to like the 600 or 500 level, like unless that happens, today's gonna be a really difficult day. We got Fed speakers in 13 minutes. Man. Let's see here. Lawrence, you won't believe what I did this morning. You had your ticker on NQ for long instead of MNQ. You hit your daily loss on the initial pull down. So you're locked out even though you were right? Oh, that sucks. You hit your daily profit limit on your second count. Well, that's good. Got super lucky, Mango. Made 100. Then you sold early. Alright, we're getting bearish divergence. But so far, this is just a chop. If it breaks 710, I think I'd go in. If it breaks 710, I think I'd go in with half position. Or maybe I just start my position and then add on pops. Okay, that's the 710 break. Alright. Hoping that we break down. So S&P, you would want basically a retest of this bottom down here. Okay, let's, whoops. Have brackets on, turn them off. Okay,
Order filled.
get into just one micro. Alright. Bottom of the range is 710. My average is 704. I want a bounce to get a better average. I think it's too risky for me to... Well, we did break 700. Man, this is so crazy. It's gonna be a hard day to trade. Okay. pops up to 710,
It's
we
been 10
went
minutes
to
time now at
short.
the top of the hour. Richmond Fed President Barkin speaks on Health Management Academy in Chicago Four Seasons Hotel. There is a text and Q&A expected. However, there is no live stream for this event.
It just wants to go lower. We only got one micro, unfortunately. But I'll hold it for deal life. Okay, TP1 of opening range is 661. I think we hold this for multiple TPs based on that selling. Each TP will be about 48 points, 49 points. What's it rejecting off of? Basically the 9 EMA on the 15-second chart.
UK and Euro bonds extend losses. 30-year gilt yields up 9 basis points.
Okay. I want a nice bounce. Just not getting it. You're up 400 right now for the day. Nice. Alright, well, we're short right now. I'll hold the cash account until TP2. TP1's like about to hit. TP2 will be 610. 610, 612, somewhere around there. Okay, there's that bounce. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
We'll add. Hoping this is a fake out to the downside. We got that 15-minute range established, so I'll add another.
Order filled.
We got the 15-minute range established. We're targeting TP1. Stop loss would be 760. Pretty high up there. That'd basically be the top of here. I think I'll set a stop loss of 745. Okay, adding one
Order filled.
prop from account. Adding one more.
Order filled.
Okay, TP1 660. I'll cover one there. Alright, we want a nice clean break. I would love this to revisit the 600 level, but I would also love it to dump even further. It's not really guaranteed though, but we're gonna try. 745.50. So we're risking quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Risking $450. Our average is not the best. Wait till it gap
In 5
fills
minutes' time now,
and then
at the
see
top
what the
of the
market
hour,
does.
Fed's Barkin
Otherwise,
speaks at
we're
the Health
guessing at the
Management
range
Academy in
because
Chicago
we
Four
made the
Seasons
high,
Hotel.
but we sold off.
No indication on what he's due to be talking about, though there is a text and Q&A expected, but no live stream.
Okay. I'm gonna add here.
Order filled.
7. Stop loss, technically 760. I guess I'll do 760. That's $676. Okay, beautiful. Good rejection. Need to see that lower leg. Beautiful. Beautiful. 661.25. Let's sell just 2. Let's sell just 2. On the prop firm account, I want to visit the 600 level. Cash account will play a little safer. Yeah, if we visit 600 level, you know, if selling accelerates, we want it to break through this support. Break through this support, come down there to these levels. Okay. Bounced right where it bounced previously. Want it to break through that. And then I'll adjust my stop loss once we make the next leg. 725. I guess I can do it right now on the prop firm account. So 725. Now only $260 of risk. Almost to TP1. Good morning, Frank.
Order filled.
It went below view up. And then now we might push up, look for 5 minutes. Alright, you're good, man. Alright. Cash account, I think we'll do something like this. Do about 615 for the next. But this selling is looking really nice. $615.75. 1, 2. And then we'll leave. Do I leave 2 more micros to try to break 500 or 600? Probably do that.
1 minute now until we're expecting the text release from Fed's Barkin.
1, 2, 3, 4. Elky style. This market's weak. Yeah, it looks nice now that we basically gave away everything that the CPI reading gave. I honestly thought the CPI reading was terrible. I'm surprised we even bounced. Not even bounced, it skyrocketed from it. Okay, 650 bounced. Beautiful.
So
Keep
comments coming
going.
through from Fed's Barkin now. It says, may well see pressure on inflation and unemployment. The balance between the two is unclear. Fed policy is well positioned to adjust as visibility about the economy lifts. For economy to
Maybe
falter,
I
consumer
trail
spending
the
would have to
cash
pull back
account
more
actually.
significantly. Though spending has softened, it's hard to envision a serious pullback given low unemployment and ongoing wage gains. Shifts in consumer spending may be helping dampen the impact of tariffs on inflation, and employment could take a hit if consumers do pull back, but I'm hopeful that large layoffs will be avoided.
Okay. Breakdown signal just now got triggered. If we go our average move from there, average move would hit 23,568. 560, yeah, 568. 23,568. Okay. 568. Yeah, that would be a nice next support approximately there. I think I'll do 575. I'll cover that on the cash account, and I'll just trail my stop. $575. All right, there we go. $575.75. Okay, and now we wait. TP2 will be 612, so I'll take just one micro off at 612 on the prop firm account. Hopefully we'll reach it. So far this has been pretty nice selling momentum. I could also move my stop loss down just slightly in case there's just like a crazy reversal. I'll move down 686.25. It's a little bit of a tight stop in case there's like a big bounce, but hoping that we start rejecting the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. If we look at previous rejection, it was 2 minute 9. So our stop is just barely above that. If we test the 1 minute 21, our stop loss is like right there. Maybe I do 692.75. 692.75 is our stop. And I think if we come up there, I add to the short. But the 1 minute 9 looks like it's rejecting.
Fed Governor Pick Moran speaking on CNBC on the CPI
What's up,
report
Ben?
says, I'm very happy to see inflation is well behaved.
Well behaved,
That's
really.
US Council of Economic Advisors Chief Moran, who is also a Fed Governor Pick, speaking on CNBC now.
Interesting. I did not think that core CPI was well behaved. All right, Aqua Flora Scalping. Long today or short?
Moran
I am
on the
short
CPI
right now.
report says there's
We're
no
playing the
evidence of
15-minute opening
tariff-induced
range.
inflation.
We got a breakdown signal almost fully completed, and we got that breakdown of the 15-minute opening range, and that was our entry down at that level. So currently playing short. Playing for a 23,600 test and break. Okay, nice big bounce.
Moran does add that there will always be relative price changes.
Voice news disconnected.
Yeah. I just got disconnected. There we go. Okay, it's a Fed speaker talking right now, so might be kind of putting a bunch of feel good into the market. I'm gonna add one right there.
Order filled.
I think I cover on a pullback. Okay, we need to reject this level here. This is previous rejection point. Can't go higher here. That's the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Nice pullback. Okay. Go lower. Not so good. Serial trader, good morning.
Moran says a massive insurge of renters boosted rent prices.
Do not rally and stop us out. That'll be so annoying. We got rid of our breakdown signal with that bounce.
Stop filled.
Okay. Okay. What level do we go to? I guess we could try to reshort the 5 minute 9. Oh, S&P's like right back up there. NASDAQ's kind of the one that sold off a bit. Okay, I'm gonna add. Let's do 725 stop. Go down that way.
Moran says no material increase in new car inflation.
That's a huge, huge rally. Huge Shrek candles coming in.
Order filled.
Was my first also a short? Yeah. Fed speaker's just giving everybody the feel goods right now. After I think a
USCEA's
terrible
Moran
reading.
says most economic data comes from surveys, and there will be an element of noise which has increased in recent years. CPI data rarely gets revised, he adds.
We popped into the bottom of the opening range.
And Moran says incentive schemes can drive response rates higher.
Incentive schemes. Sounds like this Fed speaker's just blowing a bunch of feel good for people on this CPI data.
And White House Economic Advisor Moran on Fed says independence is paramount.
This looks like it's forming a bull flag, wanting to go higher, break through the 720 level.
White House Economic Advisor Moran on the Fed says it's up to the Senate on timing. So Fed board nominee Moran says it's up to the Senate whether approval happens by the September meeting.
It's a nice little pullback, but okay, there we go. Beautiful. Okay, what did that reject off of? That rejected off 5-minute 21. Yeah, something around there. 3-minute 21, 2-minute 21. And I guess the 100 on the 1 minute.
Order filled.
Okay, added. I'm playing like super small positions right now, guys, because I think this is like, this has the potential of a really big move. And I mean, it could go up quite a bit, so I don't want to be super leveraged. We got Fed speaker and everything.
And Fed board nominee Moran believes tariffs will be borne by countries that we are tariffing. And Moran ends his remarks on CNBC.
Okay. I'm gonna
Order
add one
filled.
more. Adding one more.
Order
I'm
filled.
making my stop 718.50. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Adding one more.
Order filled.
There we go. Alright, we need this level to reject. We can't let it break out here. Looks like it wants to go, though. Unfortunately. Alright.
Stop filled.
Alright.
So just to make our users aware, we did also post our Fed's Barkin's full speech on the feed for those interested.
Okay. Our first bullish divergence here. Unfortunately, did not hit our TP2 or even get close to the 600 level. I guess it kind of got close, 20 points away. Okay, I'm gonna, I don't know. I need to trade with the trend. Yeah, don't touch it. I'm surprised by this buying. Dow short entry. Okay. Looks like a channel down. Yeah. I'm going to see if I add here around 750. I'll go 1.
Order filled.
Trump posting on Truth Social says trillions of dollars are being taken in tariffs. He
Trillions
says this
of
has been incredible
dollars.
for our country, its stock market and general wealth, and just about everything else.
Okay. Gonna go cash account.
He says it has been proven that tariffs have not caused inflation or any other problems for the country, other than massive amounts of cash
760.50.
pouring into our treasury's coffers. Trump also says it has been shown for the most part that consumers aren't paying for the tariffs.
Order
Okay,
filled.
adding on. So technically the 15-minute opening range breakout is still in play to the downside. The stop loss area would be around the 760 level. So as of right now, I can add some shorts. Basically
Order
play
filled.
with a super tight stop loss. This does not look good to trade. Yeah, it is a bit bouncy. Just grinding higher and higher. But yeah. Shorting into all that demand, support and VWAP. Yeah, it's not the best entry. We hit TP1 already, technically on the 15-minute range. That's already the completion of it. But yeah, I'm playing it with a short stop loss, tight stop loss. That's 760, which would be the stop out area for the 15-minute range breakout strategy. So that's why I'm shorting into this. That's that's a point of the previous rejection here, so I would think it gets some sellers coming back in this level, which it did. I honestly think the CPI reading was terrible. So I don't know. I thought it was terrible. But apparently that Fed speaker thought that the CPI reading was great. Or at least that's what he wants investors to think. We need to get back below the 700 level. That's exactly where VWAP is. Might be building up for something big, yeah. You didn't think the CPI reading was bullish either? Yeah.
The Russell 2000 hits a 2-week high, lost up 1.6%.
Yeah, I feel like both
With
readings
10
were not
minutes time
good.
now at the
The
bottom
core
of the hour,
CPI
we're
wasn't
expecting
good
comments from
because
Kansas City
that's
Fed
like,
President
I
Schmidt,
think that's a
who
higher
speaks
chance
on
of
the
no
Southern
cuts
Economic
and
Development
potential
Council
of
annual
rates
conference.
being raised.
A text is expected, as
And
well
then
as
the
a Q&A
regular
at the
CPI
bottom of the
reading,
hour.
I wouldn't say is very good either because it went down. But, I mean, it's not deflation or anything. It was just barely cool.
And US stocks extend gains with the Dow Jones up 1%.
Okay, it wants to go higher. Let's see if ES can crack the high. Yeah, we'll see. ES doesn't look as weak as NASDAQ. Or not weak, but as short potential-ish. Okay, there's 750 level testing. 760, 50. 1, 2, 3. That's our stop.
Order filled.
Okay.
Stop filled.
Got in at 718 for a long. Oh, very nice long. Good job. All right. So if we break 770, that would be a breakout signal for me. And since we now broke, well, we haven't broken it yet, but if we get above this level here, I'm longing. I made long on this pullback. Man, I don't like longing on days like this. This is nuts. It's like irrational market behavior. You
So
can't
now
really
US
say
CEA
anything.
Chair
The market
Moran
does what it
speaking on
does.
Fox News.
The market's allowed to do whatever it wants to do.
Moran says the BLS numbers have deteriorated in quality over the years.
We still have Fed speaker right now. Barkin, and then Schmidt is going to be speaking in 8 minutes. So still a bit of Fed talk. I don't even know if I like longing this. What's the orb to the top and bottom? The top of the orb is 808. The bottom is 709. Jordan, you haven't touched it yet? Okay. Yeah, with that amount of selling, I was just holding. I was holding, waiting for that 600 test. Didn't come. I took a couple partials, which is why we're not as, we're just slightly red. Would have been more red.
Moran
I
on
guess
the
that's
Fed
why
says,
you
"I
take
expect
profits when you
inflation to
have
be
them,
well
but
behaved in the future."
we didn't get to the levels that I was targeting.
Says disinflation policies are working through the system. Moran now ends his remarks on Fox News. In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, Kansas City Fed President Schmid speaks at the Southern Economic Development Council annual conference. A text and Q&A are both expected.
You're down 2,500 today. You were trying to short CPI. Ugh. Yeah, I'm honestly glad I was not awake for the CPI reading, because that didn't look like a good reading at all to me. Yeah, I don't know how they're saying that it's good. Everything's fine and dandy.
Order filled.
Okay. Okay. You like the short, but who knows the movement? It's tricky. Yeah, it's definitely bullish momentum right now. Holding the 1 minute 9 EMA. Okay, so that technically stopped out the orb. It was a successful orb because it hit TP1, but it did stop out technically for continuing to hold it. If it breaks 770, that will be a breakout signal. Average move of 50 points. So if it does break out, that'd be about 820, which would be the very top of that CPI candle. You're in a long here. Reckon we hit session highs. Yeah, it looks like that's what it's going to do. If it breaks 770, we're probably going to head to 820. Maybe rejects somewhere near the top again, but a lot to move through. Yeah, a lot of support in the bottom. Matthias, you need one reason to go long in this market, 10 to go short. True. Go with the trend, I guess. Yeah, I'm very tiny leverage just looking at this level here. Looking at this level here because it's probably a spot for a reversal if it does happen.
One minute now, and we expect a text release from Fed Schmid, who's speaking on monetary policy and the economic outlook.
Covered at 755, not liking it, down 1,000 now. Yeah, that's rough. Okay. Sorry, serial trader. Let's see if we get a change of trend here. So far, nice little rejection off 760, but still holding higher lows.
Ten seconds.
Reason to be long, Caracas stock exchange when their fiat currency is worthless. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's I guess why like
So
people
seeing
people
comments
are
from
buying
Fed
up
Schmidt,
because
retaining
inflation.
modestly restrictive monetary policy stance is appropriate for the time being. Schmidt says, I support the
Oh,
patient approach on
okay.
changing the Fed
Got it.
policy
Never mind.
rate. Policy rate is not far from neutral and inflation is too high. Tariffs' limited effect on inflation is a reason to keep policy on hold, not an opportunity to cut rates. Says tariffs likely muted the effect on inflation, or tariffs likely muted effect on inflation, is a sign that policy is appropriately calibrated. Says, I
Mhm.
see no possibility that the effect of tariffs on prices will be known over the next few months, and I'll adjust my views accordingly if there are signs of significant weakness in demand growth.
Okay. Yeah, my bad, serial trader. You just said covered. I thought you were covering a short. Got it. So that's not bad. 1500 back. Good stuff. Quan? Funded after 4 days. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. Nice. Good job. Meda Vida. Good morning to you. Best trading community. Heck yeah. Financial blessings to us all. Nice. Welcome, guys. Interesting. Schmidt says, tariffs seem to be having a limited effect on inflation. Retaining modestly restrictive policy stance is appropriate for the time being. Okay, same old story. Growth remains solid and inflation remains too high. It's up over 350% a year. Holy moly. Yeah, I guess Trump wants our stock market to go up those amounts. Because he wants all the rates to be zero. Let's get to 10% inflation rate. Hooray. And that's like really the only reasonable reasonable thought, I guess. Yeah, reasonable reason to buy stocks at these valuations. It's just on the bet that inflation stays high. Dollar loses its value way more than it has before, and that you'll make it out. Which over the long term you will. Okay, so currently looking, I guess if it breaks like 766, it would be a breakout signal. So that would kind of be long status. Still haven't taken out those highs yet. Yeah, I mean, if it breaks the upside, I think we're headed to
Politico, Trump
24K.
officials mull Fed's Jefferson for the Fed chair position.
If we break out of that, I'll be targeting 24K as of right now. I'm just waiting for a lower high.
So keep
and
in
a
mind
nice little
yesterday, this was
wave
according to two
back
administration officials, again yesterday, Bowman and Jefferson were already being considered.
The stock least likely to go to zero, most likely to continue growing. About 10 stocks control this market. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, Nvidia's red. Just moving a little bit. Apple. Moving a little. What about Tesla? Okay, Tesla kind of sold off a little bit. Just bounce around up here all day. Please no. Okay, S&P is kind of coiling down. Look at that little trend line here. Coiling down, it could hold the 5-minute 9 EMA. NASDAQ's still kind of flat there. Yeah, let's see what happens.
Order filled.
S&P making a nice big bull flag. Hoping it fails. Comes down. Looks like a nice big bull flag though on the S&P. NASDAQ is just chop around. Show the bull flag on the SPY you see. So there you go. Boom, boom. It's kind of holding as support this high right here, this wick. And then it's, see, like a little descending channel. It's getting primed to potentially move up. It could obviously fail, but it's looking primed to move up. I'm playing on the chance it fails. But if we break this level, I need to go long, so I need to flip. As of right now, I'm waiting for it to potentially fail. This is selling channel, you know, all that. Okay, bull flag on the bigger time frames. But if it breaks below here, then we probably see it coil down or curl down. Yeah, no problem, Jordan.
The SIBO volatility index over a 1 week low now. Last down 1.05 points at 15.19.
Yeah, these types of bull flags are like one of the lowest risk to trade because you can see the support level here. So like you literally long it and you put just like a couple points stop loss. It's like it's basically either it holds this level or it fails. If it holds, this goes boom straight through this level up here. So those types of plays are pretty dang low risk. Okay, I'm gonna look at the ES for the break because the NASDAQ's not very clean. Looking at the ES for the break. It's probably gonna lead if it does break to the upside. Okay. We're tapping around on a breakout signal on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ honestly could lead the rally. I almost just reversed there because I heard the market buys coming in, but I didn't see the break. And this is kind of a level it has to reject if we're remaining bearish. Okay. So it kind of is breaking out. It's kind of breaking out, but it's not really a clean breakout. Okay, there it goes. S&P looks potentially to be leading it. NASDAQ's still not gone. So I'm hoping it's a fake out. But I don't know. What time frames do you use mostly if you're trying to hold for the day? Probably the 5-minute for holding. 15-minute maybe as well. Okay, nice little rejection. And do you enter with a different time frame? Yeah, if I'm holding for the day, I think the 5-minute's great. I might use the 1 minute for an entry, but like it would kind of be pointless if you're like really planning on holding for the entire day. If you're trying to like get as precise of an entry in a certain direction and then holding for the day, I guess you could go to the 1 minute, wait for like a rejection of an EMA to enter. Like if you're going all day or whatever, like 5-minute, 15-minute, probably your best bets. Interesting move it. S&P kind of looks like it wants to break out, but the NASDAQ doesn't. Dow's moving higher, Russell's moving higher. The S&P looks like it wants to break out. NASDAQ may be looking like it wants to fail. Okay, bonds getting bought up slightly. You see that S&P and NASDAQ divergence? NASDAQ's kind of slowed down. S&P's breaking. There's that little trend line there. I don't know what to do here. I guess we could set an order to flip. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Doing nothing, still doing something. Yeah, I guess so. NASDAQ seems to be leading the pessimism, which I like. We kind of gotta break 740. If we break 740 and we get a bearish divergence, there we go. Let's break in. I might size up. Well, this could be a nice little just pullback before going higher. A little fake out for the bears. Okay, I'm gonna add right there. If it lets me.
Order filled.
Ooh. There it goes. Okay. Big bounce. Yeah, I guess S&P was leading it. NASDAQ kind of faked out. NASDAQ's not wanting to break. S&P's rallying, but NASDAQ does not want to break. Curious. Alright, I'll exit
Order
that.
filled.
Okay. S&P wanted to go higher. NASDAQ still like... Alright, on my indicators, it's showing that I potentially need to go long here. Like, I'm just surprised.
Order filled.
Surprised that the NASDAQ's not moving.
Order filled.
Want to make sure I'm setting my stop as well. 1, 2. I don't want a news candle to blast through me. I just don't like this movement on the NASDAQ. It's just like very, very slow. Has not really broken. The S&P broke. It's getting to this level, which it's obviously rejected already before. But you know, with this rally, we'd probably look for a break above it. The NASDAQ's quite far from that level. It just looks weak. We just gotta stay in this level for a bit more. And that would be a confirmed breakout signal, which we can play for 50 points if we want to. That'd be the average move. On bearish days, breakout signals usually yield higher moves or larger moves. Okay. Now it's looking like it wants to go. There we go. Yeah, S&P's gone. All right. There we go. We're breaking out. Okay. I'm going to try to add, if I can,
Order filled.
1, 2, 3. Get me my half position, please. Okay, and we're going to risk 20 points from the breakout, so that's 756. 20 points. Well, I guess we could do 10 points. 15. Or 757 is the breakout. So we're targeting average move of 50 points, which is 807, which actually is not bad, because that would be just a test of that previous level. 1, 2.
Order filled.
Yeah, let's actually size up.
Order filled.
Let's size up for this. Because S&P already went up there. S&P's already up there, and it actually broke to highs. So the NASDAQ still has long ways to join it, but I could actually take off most of the risk at this level, at around 807. So that would give us another 30 points. Should I go full position here? Let's add
Order filled.
2 more micros till full position. I'll move up the stop to 749.50. Okay, adding
Order
1.
filled.
Okay, adding 2.
Order filled.
Okay, full position. Technically, we need to make our stop 20 points below. That would be 737. Do we risk it? I think we do. 737. Oh, I got stopped out.
Stop filled.
Whoops. I tried to move my stop.
Order filled.
Okay, re-enter with the original stop loss in mind. 2,
Order filled.
3,
Order
4,
filled. Order filled.
5, 6,
Order filled. Order filled.
7, 8,
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Oh, I didn't get full size. That's all right, I guess. Let's see here. Pasha, my swing trade and cash account from yesterday is still on. You had a buy limit order of 590 from last week. Yesterday it got hit. Oh. Dang, nice. Happy days are here again. I know. So crazy. You don't like today's price action? It's a bit nutty. Alright. Oh, what did we reject? Okay. Either way, we got a breakout signal. Over 50% win rate on it. We're in almost full position. Our target would be all the way up in this area. So we're playing for that breakout. Little rejection there. How far away is S&P from all-time highs? Okay, not too far. Yeah, I'm long right now. Long right now with almost full position. I'm just 2 micros short of a full position. Or I guess 10 short if you're counting all the accounts. Okay, let's check the average move again. So average move 50 points from the breakout signal. So 50 points, 804. I think I take off half, like around here. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Take off half, and I'll let the other ones ride. And I'll move up my stop loss. I could honestly move it up right now. Go 755. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, come on. Get the buyers in. We need to blast through. NASDAQ's leading it this time instead of the S&P. Seems like they've been kind of taking turns. You're following a bot with 3472 trades, 88% win rate, chance of 23, 801 is 80%. Okay. Oh, you're talking about that one AI trading thing on YouTube? If you have a stop loss in place, why not let all of them ride? Because I want to make sure I'm taking profits at technical levels. Not liking any of this.
So the US had to sell $100 billion in 4-week bills on August 14th, settling on August 19th.
Couldn't you just move your entire stop loss to those levels? Yes. But if the 800 level rejects like crazy, or it just rejects 20 points before going higher, I could just get stopped out and also not take profits at those levels. That's why I want to just take partials there, because I think there will be a rejection there. And then I'll hold the other half for in case there's a rejection, retest, and then breakthrough. You know, you can always re-enter positions too, after like a pullback and all that. It just, you know, on this pullback here, like I was up like almost 1K, I think, on the position, and I didn't take partials because I was trying to go full on. But for the short side, I do like holding on because just because of market conditions overall. But to the long side, I'm a little bit more weary, so I just want to take some partials before we hit this level here. I mean, it's probably going to break through because S&P is breaking up, and S&P is kind of fighting for all-time highs. I just want to be a little more safe. Okay, I can trail my stop a little more. Here comes the trend line. Looks to me like it broke it already. I guess it's kind of sitting there. I unfortunately didn't even get in a position on my cash account. I should have. Too late now. I think I'm going to sit out of all positions on the cash account. I'm just slightly red on it, maybe 30 bucks. Alright, while this ramps up, I'm going to do my $10 a day challenge.
Order filled. Order filled.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Order filled.
Perfect. All right, now we can up our stop loss to about 780. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see what our next technical level is. So TP1 to the top of the range is 856, by the way. 856, that would be a break of all-time highs. I guess we could play it 856. That'd be some handsome profits. Yeah, let's play it. I'll take a little bit early though. I'll go something like this. I guess if we go for a monster run, yeah, I'll just do half of the remaining position. Right at the 840s up here, top of the gray box. And then I guess we could try to play for 24K if this just rallies. And I'll trail my stop. Or maybe I take partials at the average move. Do I take partials at the average move? 50. See that, like, when it gets to this point, it gets a little difficult because you had a crazy rejection here. You obviously have a rally through. Based on this, it looks like it's probably going to break this. But this is where the difficult decisions come of, like, you're in profit. Like, how much do you want to take? And at what levels do you want to take? That's where the difficulty comes. I think I'm going to just do one, possibly. Yeah, I think I'm going to take one more off. Maybe I should take half off. So we can at least guarantee break even for the day. Because I'm pretty red. Okay. Backstage in the green room at today's donkey candles. I mean, yeah, they might come. They might come at some point. Okay. I mean, S&P's riding. It's probably going to break out to all-time highs. S&P's riding, going for all-time highs. NASDAQ is riding and probably goes to all-time highs today. We just have to break this level for clear blue skies. Difficult decisions. Okay, I'm gonna do partial at 818. Just one. We're already trailing our stop. Our stop isn't at break even, by the way. I just heard a bunch of market sells. Let's at least ensure that we're near break even. So let's do 788. There, that guarantees us pretty much break even unless we get insane slippage. Okay, so that's 4. 718, we take our partial. 746, we take our partial, which is near the all-time high. And then the last micro we hold for the runner. I think that's the play. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, and then I'll do the $10 to 10K challenge video. What would be the next entry point? If you're entering here, you're late. But if you want to play the trend and play just scalps, Entries would basically be pullbacks on the 1 minute at like the 9 EMA, and then a stop loss under like the 21 EMA. That's probably how I would play it, but like we're getting to overbought territory. So just be wary of that, because that just means that there's probably going to be a pullback that comes in. But we're breaking out. That's good. I'm going to go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Alrighty. So I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge video real quick. I missed yesterday. Nice, our portfolio's up more than the indices. That's good. Let's see here. Got another 112 profit. You're up to 741 for the day. First day unfunded. Yo, that's awesome, Mango. Nice. All right, let's screenshot that. Okay, I think I need to move up my stop. Let's go 808. There we go. Make sure we're not falling asleep on that. 846 our next. Then the last one. Wait. Oh, we actually have 3 micros. That's beautiful. Okay. We had 3 micros. 848, 846. Then we'll have 2 micros left to run, and we'll just trail the stop loss, because there'll be clear blue skies there. Waiting for shorts. I mean, it looks like it wants to go for all-time highs. I'm not really waiting for shorts now. I'm just riding this long. S&P's going for it. NASDAQ's getting there. And NASDAQ's been running compared to S&P, actually. It actually caught up with the S&P. Get a little pullback. Here come the worn-up act. Welcome Toby, the long stroke hustler, to the stage. Okay. Alright, I gotta make this video. I could be sitting and looking at this chart all day, which I I do that. I already do that. Yeah, TP1 for the opening range breakout. This is an orb flip already, so TP1's 858, or sorry, 857. All-time high is 848. Let me check what TP2 would be. I mean, these numbers don't really matter very much. It's just risk to reward ratio. I'm just looking at it for curiosity's sake. So TP2 would be around 23,900. Just in case you guys are playing opening range breakout strategy right now. With that break to the upside, that flipperoo. Okay. I'm gonna record this video real quick. And we'll continue the commentary as this thing runs. Also, I'm gonna move up my stop again. I'll go 818. So that'd be a break of this previous low here. I gotta figure out what day it is on the $10 to 10K challenge. Whoa, look at those. Oh my goodness, we filled. Beautiful. All right, let's move up. We're gonna go 828. 1, 2. So we just got 2 micros left. We've already got almost 400 bucks locked in now in the green on the day. We were negative 600 before this run, and I really entered pretty late, honestly. I entered literally, where did I enter? I entered right here. So like, you know, I entered pretty late compared to some of you guys entering back here. And yeah, we're able to get it back because I was shorting over here. I didn't take my profits on this short, full profits. It was close to $1,000 profit down here, I believe. Maybe it was like 600 bucks, but I didn't take it. Got some green, failed a couple shorts, went in the red. Now we're green, so this is looking good. 100 points for you, back in the green. Nice serial trader. There we go. There we go. So as of right now, we have just made an all-time high. Now it's clear blue skies. S&P has not made an all-time high yet, but it is getting there. Still got a little ways to go, so the NASDAQ kind of led the all-time high hunt. And then above this, you know, there's not much that can happen here other than short covering and sellers at some point saying, hey, this is too high, we're going to start shorting this. Right now we're in overbought on the 1, 2, 3, 5, almost on the 15-minute time frame. So a pullback is going to come at some point, but it could continue running for quite a while. I'm very happy to be on the correct side, because when all-time high breaks happen, you definitely don't like being on the short side. Alright, I'm gonna bring up my stop now. I'll do 844. Still have to record this
Stocks
video.
extending gains with the NASDAQ now up 1%. S&P up spot 85%.
Let's see here. So we're on day 682, back on August 8th. 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're on day 686. Okay, and I'm gonna record this. Day 686. Alright, be right back. let's see here. Should you short on NQ? I mean, you could if you want to. All right, we got stopped out on our trailing stop loss. You could if we want to, but I would wait for a trend change. I wouldn't want to. I honestly would not short all-time highs until there's a trend change. Currently, we're in the trend. We're in the uptrend. We're pretty overextended. Like, people that play the RSI strategy for overbought, oversold, technically this is getting close to potential short entry for those types of strategies, but it's like, it's not that overbought. So it can get a lot more overbought. Like if you see for this CPI candle, you know, it got up to 86 RSI. I mean, that's obviously a bit higher than normal, but on the larger time frames, I mean, if we look at the 1 hour, you can get overbought for quite a long time. If we look at the last time we broke to all-time highs, we were in overbought for hours. Hours. If you see this, we were in overbought for 6 hours here. So like, it was a great short, but we were overbought for 6 hours. So you're gonna possibly get grinded up pretty heavily if you're trying to short at these levels without seeing like an actual trend change. Just be careful if you do have the crazy idea to short here. Okay, I'm gonna edit this real quick. I'm out of all positions. I'm not on the long anymore. I'm just waiting now. You've made 19 trades today. Scalping, you're up to 1.9k for today. Oh, that's really good, Quan. That's definitely not bad. Just make sure like you actually have a strategy for it, because you know, people get lucky. So like, playing the market, you can just take a bunch of trades. If you get lucky, you'll be green. If you actually have a strategy and you're like, it's working, that's really good. As long as it's replicable, that's really good. 1.9k, 19 trades sounds like a lot, maybe to some people in this in the chat, but if you're scalping, that's fine. You've been trading for 4 years, 100% profitable, very nice. Yeah, there are a lot of people that can't say the same thing, so good job. Yeah, that's not bad. Why would you say is that bad then? That's really good. If you're consistently getting that, that's really good. You could be like one of the top traders in the world if that's how it is. This is a sweet entry, load the boat. Yeah, I mean, it's a sweet entry for holding longer term, but for most of us in here, we're we're day trading, so we can't hold through after hours or to tomorrow. No one is 100% profitable. Well, he didn't say 100% win rate. He said 100% profitable. So if he's
noting the dollar extending,
if he's gotten very lucky and has played like a nice strategy on it, I mean, who knows? Maybe every week he's been 100% profitable. That's possible. But you're 19, you know, or 100% profitable today. Yeah, on those 19 trades. If he's taking scalps to the upside, $100 each, you know, that could happen too. Yeah. Truly am. You have 2 cars, a house, and you're a plumber as well. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say, since you're 19, not saying this to talk down to you or anything, but watch your pride, because the market can humble you very fast. And you know, right now, if you are profitable and you're doing very well, it's very easy to get prideful about it. and start sizing up and start thinking that you're invincible. Be very careful about that, because people sizing up on one big liquidity sweep can get liquidated. You were down 2,500 this morning, now up 3K. Nice. That's awesome. Plumbing is way harder than the market. Oh yeah, plumbing's a hard job. Yeah, Quan, I just saw like a YouTube short of a guy going long from a couple weeks ago. He was trading, he was in a long, pretty leveraged, right before the Jerome Powell news dropped that Trump's gonna fire him, which was totally like fake, I guess. But Trump did say he was gonna fire him at several points. But he lost $83,000 just on a liquidity sweep. His stop loss was set for like a $2,000 loss, but he lost $83,000. So just be careful. Don't don't get too cocky in the market. Mr. Ponzi, we fixing to go skydiving? Yeah, at some point, hopefully. You've been flipped off shares? Oh, so you're doing regular stocks before, now you're doing futures? Plumbing is literally the market in person, with customers getting markups and commission while these huge markets are going crazy.
So EJ Anthony, who's the Trump
Alright.
pick for the
I gotta edit
BLS
this real quick,
takeover,
one
or
sec.
BLS replacement even, suggests suspending the monthly jobs report, according to Fox Business. The dollar seeing further weakness here. Dixie now down spot 5%.
Let's see here. Oh, and you did crypto
Fox
too.
Business have
Nice.
released the
Yeah, I don't like
pre-nomination
crypto very
interview
much,
with,
but
EJ
I did make
Anthony,
some money off crypto.
again, where he says he suggests suspending the monthly jobs report.
Why was there that much slippage? So I think he had a very tight stop loss, but whenever that news dropped, I think the candle legitimately went down 70 points within the matter of like 1 or 2 seconds. It was like huge drop, and I think he got his order literally at the bottom of the wick. He got very unfortunate. Fill there on his market order. I think I don't remember how many contracts he was in, but yeah, it was like 70 points of a drop. You should coach. I should coach you on Discord. I don't know, man. I'm not a good coach. Mr. Ponzi, kind of Groundhog Day-ish, you know. Be a heck of a show. Yeah, we'll see if we get a trend change here. If we actually get a trend change, I'll enter short. As of right now, I'm just waiting. This is a little bit of weakness here, but it's not good enough yet for me to enter short. Unless this was like a nice big drop through a couple of these support levels, and then it like rebounds a little bit, then I would enter short. But as of right now, it's not big enough weakness yet for me. But yeah, Quan, if you've been profitable for 4 years, I don't think there's much I can teach you, bro. You're definitely doing better than me. What indicator do you use for the supports? Oh, you're talking about the bottom
Wall Street
left.
Journal reports that Perplexity makes a long short $34.5 billion offer
I
for
don't
Google
even
Chrome.
use this. I'm just looking
Perplexity
at
AI
over
seeks to
here
buy Google
where
Chrome
we
in
got the
an
bull
unsolicited
flags
$34.5
for
billion bid.
continuation. I'm just looking at those as supports. So we would have a grind up, little pullback, and then grind up, little pullback, grind up, little pullback. So those spots where the bottoms of the pullbacks are, I'm just looking at those as supports. So as you can see right now, this level right here, this exact spot, where the pullback happened, it ended up bouncing right there. So that's kind of like an easy way to see just minor supports. The bigger supports and resistances are, you know, the bigger consolidation areas or bigger pullback areas or jump areas.
So we have posted out the Wall Street Journal article on the feed for those interested.
All right, let's see if we get some bearish divergence here. Potential bear flag forming. Potential bear flag, but on the 5-minute, possible bull flag. It all depends on how you look at it. Yeah, it's breaking up. Okay. It's nice that we had TP1 there though. On that long or on the orb flip. I'm honestly surprised by the movement today. Our range was huge. It was very huge. Well, maybe I'm not surprised. We only hit TP1 on the downside, TP1 on the upside. Never mind, it's not as surprising. On 15-minute orb days, where, you know, the range is big, today's was like a little more than average. You know, the larger the range, the less of a chance you have of hitting multiple TPs on the strategy. So as of right now, we're just 1 and 1 on both sides. So now I want to sit out of all trades. I don't really want to take a long here to try to hunt for 24K. It's possible that it grinds up to 24K, but overall, I just want to see a rejection at some point, which we may have started to see, and look for a trend reversal, a trend change, and start shorting into those moving averages on the 1-minute chart. As right now, I guess the 5-minute 9 EMA held, and it bounced from there, so we just wait. If you guys are confident in the movement to the long side, you could be entering long on these levels and just taking scalps to the long side. I'm just a little bit lazy right now. That's what TJR's team said. Hope you're just in God's grace. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing well and your strategy's working, the only real mentorship you need is just emotional.
So looking through
you're
the
young.
Fox Business article here again with
you have a lot of maturing to do, just emotionally. But as for trading, it looks like you're doing really well.
One of the considerations
Too far away
to
from them
replace the
lower
BLS
averages, they homesick.
chair.
Yeah, we
It
need a
says until
pullback.
the jobs numbers are corrected,
Anyway,
BLS
you
should
got a barf
suspend
bag.
issuing the monthly jobs report, but keep publishing the more
Eric,
accurate, though less
perfect time
timely
for
quarterly
20-day.
data.
Yep, I just posted it, brother. Oh wait, there we go. I just hit upload, so it's uploading. Sorry about that. I was sleeping on the upload button. Josu Lopez, what is a bear flag for you? Bear flag. Well, I was saying it's a potential bear flag. When whenever we had this rejection here, here I'll try to draw it out. So whenever we were over here, we hadn't broken out yet. We're kind of forming something like this. So we had rejection. We hit this support level. And if you get like this consolidation to the upside, kind of, you know, the bottom wicks are growing, but the top wicks kind of stay in this level. That's a bear flag, and then it's higher likelihood it breaks lower. But this, I was just saying, it's starting to potentially look like it. We only had 3 1-minute candles here. So on the third or fourth, it broke out. It didn't even make a flag. But right now, this is looking like a potential bull flag after a jump. So it got a little pullback, but overall holding this level. And you're kind of just waiting. Ideal entry is basically around these levels. And then your stop is just like down here somewhere. You're waiting for a break. You've shorted too many senders. Senders? Shorted too many. Oh, too many sectors. Is that what you're trying to say? Shorted too many to go in now. Need a couple candles down. Yeah, it's a little bit too early to short for me. It's possible just consolidation before breaking higher. On the 5-minute, it's kind of a bull flag overall. Just forming. You know, it's like lower highs, but overall consolidation. And then potential breakup to the upside. That's the thing about like smaller time frames. On the smaller time frames, you see this pullback right here and you're like, oh, that's looking weak. And then, you know, you see like hypothetically if it's like forming a bear flag right here and it breaks lower, you're like, oh, this is probably a good short entry. But then guess what? You go to the 5-minute and it's holding the 9 EMA on the 5 and all that, and it's just nice little bull flag on the 5 or like 15 or whatever, depending on how long the bull flag lasts or bear flag. So the higher time frames sometimes show you a little clarity whenever the shorter time frames might not be too clear. But overall, the longer term momentum is bullish right now. So bear flags are to be taken with a grain of salt, because overall the trend has not changed. You're waiting for 765 area for a long, no rush. You're already up 3K. Yeah, you might as well not take any undisciplined trades. You're waiting for 765 for a long. Yeah, that's probably, yeah, if you're like thinking bullish and everything, that's probably a good long entry. Yeah, that'd probably be a good long entry, and your stop loss could be pretty tight, about 20 points. And ultimately, you would be targeting a 100-point move. So yeah, that's probably a smart entry. Quan, just a warning, try to keep the chat clean, so no curse words in the chat. I'd appreciate it. I would consider that a curse word as well. Looks like William/Gurov on the Discord took some nice points, 50 points, and he's done for the day. Not bad. Looks like he took his short early in the morning. Not bad at all. No Discord, you're not a good trader. Serial trader, you are a good trader. What are you talking about? Mango lost 300 for short. Didn't work out. Forgot to move your stop loss. That was your fault. Still up 400 for the day. Going to wait a bit longer for a better setup. Yeah, that's smart. It happens. As long as you're still green for the day, that's all that matters. Yeah, right now, like, I'm not seeing any good entries for me. So I don't want to touch it. Okay, a little bit of a double top there. Let's see what S&P is doing. S&P hasn't hit its all-time highs yet, by the way. NASDAQ led. S&P still has quite a bit to go. 20 points till it hits its all-time high. It does look like it's forming a bull flag, though. Kind of want to take a long on the S&P just for fun. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a long on the ES for fun. Just gonna do a 2-for-1 here. I never trade the ES, but it looked kind of nice there on the bull flag. We'll see if it fails. I've got the stop set about the midpoint of this green candle. Let's see, all-time high is 468. Do I play it for the all-time high? I'll just let that run. Flat top market drop. I don't know. But yeah, I just took a little tiny long scalp, a 1-for-2 risk to reward on the ES, MES. I never trade the S&P. I'm not taking it on the prop firm account. I'm just doing it on the cash account just for fun, just to do it. Looks like it wants to go. We'll see though. Maybe I'll join the NASDAQ. It's all-time high hunt. Good morning. Hi. Hi. Okay, still waiting for entries, guys. Not doing nothing other than taking a quick MES scalp. Potential double top on the NASDAQ, but it does look like it's bull flagging to go higher. I mean, these would be good entries, I guess, to go long. I'm happy with the green. I'll just wait. You know, if bears decide to step in here, the moves can be quite violent. So I would rather not try to take small scalps and then just get slipped out like crazy. Just waiting. Bitcoin didn't have much reaction to the news, really. Let's see here. It looks like Bitcoin Futures did. Right? Oh, never mind. They didn't. What the heck? Why is there like no volume in here? Let's go Bitcoin Trust. Yeah, I guess not much movement at all. Interesting. Yeah, that right there was the CPI read. Yeah, interesting. I guess gold didn't really have much of a move either, right? So Bitcoin's kind of moving like gold, weirdly. You wonder if that's a bearish sign? I don't think so. I don't think it's a bearish sign by itself. It's just showing that it's moving kind of like gold. Because gold didn't move much. At least with the CPI reading. As of right now, it kind of rallied a bit. Like, gold to me looks like... Oh, I was actually... Look at that, guys. I called it. I called it. Just kidding. Anyways, I was saying this trend line overall is probably a good long for gold. For ultimate move up to like 4K. Like a long-term gold hold. But, yeah, it's looking like it's at that level. Came down to 33.78 there on the gold main. Trades teach you so much about your personality. You're seeing things you don't like. Yeah, kind of opens some parts of you that you don't want to see. It's true. Okay, S&P's rejecting. We got our stop set.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour.
What other news do
So
we
at the top
have?
of the hour, do you see the release of the EIA's short-term energy outlook report, as well as the latest
Okay.
WASD end stock numbers. Corn end stocks forecast 1.9 billion on the prior 1.66 billion. Cotton end stocks forecast 4.5 million on the prior 4.6 million. Soybean end stocks forecast 352.5 million on the prior 310 million, and wheat end stocks forecast 882.5 million on the prior 890 million.
Okay, so we got something at 9 o'clock. I don't know if it moves anything. But we have... Or 9 o'clock my time. But we do have White House press briefing in 1 hour and 10 minutes. So that's probably going to move the market. Fed's budget balance, I guess, is released 2 hours and 10 minutes from now. Possible movement from that. And then overnight, we've got quite a bit of Japanese, Australian, and German numbers coming in. So, in South Korea. So we'll probably see some movement. Probably see some movement today. I would love to see a nice big downtrend for that White House press briefing or whatever it is. Hello, Phidias Prop Firm. Have a nice trading session. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the stream. Alright, breaking out possibly. We're still consolidating. Still consolidating, actually. It's a little breakup, but right back down to the chop. Just waiting. Hearing a lot of market sells on S&P. Yeah, it looks like bears want to bring it down, possibly. That's all I've been hearing is market sells coming in overall. Okay, if we get a pop-up here, I'll just exit. All-time high short incoming? Yeah, possibly. What are you waiting to enter in? I'm waiting for a trend change to potentially enter short. So far, I'm kind of liking this weakness. Okay.
Order filled.
I think I'm going to start the short position. Okay, tight stop on that. Let's go 760. I'll get a nice little move. 760 there. And the S&P, I'll target. I'm hedging on the S&P, so if it breaks out to the upside, I'll target up here. So just a little hedge. I never do this, but just got a little hedge. Overall, this could be a just big bull flag forming, just so you know. I'm entering a little bit because I liked a little bit of the weakness, but overall, this could just be a big bull flag formation. Just be careful. I got pretty limited risk. Okay, adding in there. Okay, let's see here. You missed 150 points.
Filled.
Yeah, you did. That's alright, though. You took your 50 points. I saw that on Discord. Just realized you were on ES and you're on NQ. You're wondering to yourself to keep contracts, like, what's your margin? No, I just did one little tiny MES for an all-time high break.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the
Okay,
top
we'll
of
put
the
our
hour,
stop
we'll
loss
see the
up
release
here.
of the EIA's short-term energy outlook
1,
report,
2.
as well as the WASD end stock numbers. Corn end stocks forecast 1.9 billion on the prior 1.66 billion. Cotton end stocks forecast 4.5 million, prior 4.6 million. Soybean end stocks forecast 352.5 million on the prior 310 million. And
Went
wheat
down
end stocks
3.3k
forecast
on your personal account, brought it up
882.5
to
million on the
1.1.
prior 890
Now back to
million.
negative 430. Ah, dang. Leeway Pond followed some of your trades. Thankfully, outcome was okay. You're way over leveraged. Oh no. Yeah, be careful. Ben says this guy Pasha has saved me many times as well. Lynette and your Trump boys. Won't happen. Market only goes up when I speak. Yeah, unfortunately it does. Unfortunately it has.
Stop
Okay,
filled.
there's the break. We definitely got some slippage there. Definitely got some slippage there. Yikes. But we're playing the all-time high for ES, so I did hedge for 65. Okay, that would take us green on the cash. for 67.25. So, okay, I got the order set for all-time high retest on MES. Okay, and I can set this stop loss down here for this spot that it held. Man, that NASDAQ jump was crazy. You see that? Just consolidation until deciding to go higher. Very clear invalidation, yep. Good thing I didn't get much slippage on the prop firm account. I don't think I did. I think I got filled all right. What was that? Like a $50 loss? I forgot what I was at before. Your girlfriend's aunt invited you for dinner. You missed the long 150 points. It happens, Gurav. You missed like 100 points on the short side too, but you took 50 points. That's all that matters. Then 15 blown 50k top step combines in the past 2 days. Oh, that's rough. Sorry, brother. That's definitely rough. By the way, how are you liking the Top Step new software or whatever trading platform? I forgot who was mentioning that they got a new one. Take a break, maybe do paper trading, gain confidence or something. I mean, prop firm trading is basically paper trading, but yeah, like blowing accounts definitely hits you right in the feels. It kind of shakes your emotions, and then, you know, you get the gambler's fallacy of you need to make it all back as soon as possible. You know, whatever you paid for the evals or whatever it is. So I feel you there, man. A break could be needed.
So we're shortly expecting the EIA's STIA reports and 1 minute away from the WASD end stock numbers.
Okay, that stuff could move the market.
Ten seconds.
Aquaflora escaping swimming in the same waters. Yeah, be careful, guys.
Soybean end stocks 290 million, 290 million. That's lower than forecast, 352 million. Corn end stocks 2.117 billion, 2.117 billion, which is higher than forecast, 1.9 billion. Cotton end stocks 3.6 million, 3.6 million, lower than forecast, 4.5 million. And wheat end stocks are 869 million, 869 million.
Okay. 1 hour till the White House press briefing. That's going to move markets. Yeah, I don't want to beat a dead horse, but you guys already know. You already know my my thoughts on, you know, when you blow a bunch of accounts or when you lose a bunch of money. You guys already know my thoughts on that. But I'm here if you need me. It's yeah, it's rough. Get ready, traders. What's going on? How are you? I'm doing well. How you doing, brother? We took some shorts today, took some longs. Was a bit red today. Got it right back on the long. How's your P&L looking?
So in the STIA report, the current year crude oil production forecast is at 13.41 million barrels per day from 13.37 million barrels per day previously. A forward year at 13.28 million barrels per day from 13.37 million barrels per day.
Okay.
So the EIA sees 2025 world oil demand of 103.7 million barrels per day, up from 103.5 million barrels per day. For next year, they see demand of 104.9 million barrels per day from 104.6 million barrels per day. US oil output again 13.41 million barrels per day.
We'll get there
Oil
eventually, yeah.
demand for the US 20.4 million barrels per day.
Fantastic P&L done
unchanged.
for the day, just washing.
2026, they see it at
Nice.
20.5 million barrels per day. Nearly unchanged.
Yeah, that's
from
probably
the
the best thing to do
20.4
after
million barrels per day they
after
saw
such
previously.
moves.
They
Zach,
see WTI
you're down
price to average
600 in your TPT funded.
$63.58 a
Close
barrel.
the day so far
Prior
plus
forecast
100.
was
Nice. Good job.
$65.22 a barrel. For 2026, they see it at
Well done.
$47.77, which is down from the $54.82 that they saw before. For Brent prices, they see it averaging $67.22 a barrel. Prior forecast, $68.89. For next year, they see Brent prices at $51.43. Prior forecast was $58.48.
Thanks.
Do you need a refill?
Sure.
Can I pour this out?
Why?
It's just this. Cause I made you coffee.
Oh, okay, sure. Thanks. Farouk, hello, which application is that for the news reading? That is Financial Juice. I got a link in the description if you want to get a discount on it. It's worth it for whenever, you know, really important news drops. This streaming service gets you sometimes news faster than main news outlets, so one good trade and you pay for it. But it's basically $30 a month with the discount, and it's a lifetime discount. I have it running on the stream all the time so you guys hear it, but there's the whatever latency there is with streaming,
We have posted the
so it's
EIA's
a little bit
short-term
delayed for
energy
you
outlook
guys.
report on
The
feed
free
for those
version is
interested.
probably more delayed than the stream. So I got the elite version playing in the background. Yeah, that's what I'm listening to. Financial Juice. Yeah, you pay quarterly. You can also buy it like lifetime access. I don't know how much it is, probably like $1,000 or something. Or you can pay quarterly, $90 per quarter, which is $30 a month. That's with the discount using that link. But yeah, it's definitely very helpful. It's nice because I can just like wake up, I just open up the website, I turn on the live news. It also has tick strike enabled, so I can hear market orders either on the sell or buy side on the S&P, so I can kind of get an audio cue of, you know, how much buying and selling is happening at market price for big orders. And yeah, I can just wake up, just take a look at what news dropped, and be ready for the day. I don't really have to do much research. Get smacked was 400 away from passing Blew the account, think you need a break. Oh, man. Hey, man, it happens. It happens. Sorry to hear that, though. I've had the exact same thing happen on a couple 150K accounts on Take Profit Trader. I had the exact same thing happen. I was literally a couple hundred away. Tried to just take a quick scalp to make it. That quick scalp turned into an averaging down the position because I was so confident and I had the drawdown and everything, and it just blew. Joshua, it's legit, yeah. Yeah, Financial Juice is awesome. I'm very happy that I found it.
So EIA estimates see US crude oil production to reach a record of 13.41 million barrels per day this year.
Still waiting for a change of trend. Still holding the 5-minute 9 EMA. It's slowed down a little bit, but it's still holding there, so nothing to really do. Also, Farooq, thank you for the sub. Definitely welcome to the channel. Happened to you as well. We'll be back tomorrow. Alright, brother. Don't take it too hard on yourself. It happens. We all been there. MPL, how much is the subscription for Financial Juice? Here, let me hit the link real quick. I'll check. Because I got the, in the description, I have the affiliate discount code. So you hit that link, it takes you there. So it is... Oh, okay, the, just the premium is actually, or the pro is actually, it's lifetime discount, by the way, but $69 per quarter.
Since 2021.
So that's about, what is that? That's $23.50 or something. $23.50 per month. And it's not only like a one-time discount. It's like the entire subscription is that price. If you go with Elite, it gives you a couple more things. That one's, I guess, $33 a month. $99 per quarter. And like if you want lifetime access, they have lifetime access. I'm kind of curious how much that costs actually. Let me see. Oh, lifetime access on Elite is $997. Lifetime access on Pro is $697. So just 10 quarters. So it's like, I don't know, probably not worth it for most of us to get the lifetime, but those are the prices. I mean, I guess if you're like using more leverage than I am, one good trade will pay for the lifetime access with the news you get, if it's something that gets you into the position quicker. Let's see here. Do you know what apps, websites are best for backtesting? I just do manual backtesting. You could use TradingView, but it's not very accurate. You can set up a strategy in PineScript, and you can backtest on TradingView. It's just, TradingView doesn't, I think you can put in slippage, I think you can put in commissions, a couple other things. But as far as I know, the backtesting on it isn't like as good as you can get on, I think, like Python. I'm not like a coder or anything, so I have no idea. But for the strategy that I use, I manually just backtested it like 3 months. And I have access to it in the Patreon. It's behind a paywall, but I have that. But as far as like actual backtesting, I think Python or something like that is probably a paid service to get a good one. Serial trader, you needed 200 more for a payout. Ended up blowing the funded. Oh, man. Yeah, that's the worst. I did that exact same thing with my fundeds, too. I've done that for evals. I've done it for fundeds. It just happens to us. It's like, you see, like, you're right there. You're right on the line. And it, like, mentally gets to you. And then you take, like, a lower quality entry. And then that bias to whatever that direction is stays with you. And you just end up blowing it. Lynette, you remember blowing your cash accounts trading options? You grew from 700 to 7,000. You couldn't say you'd be back tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, it happens. Yep. That's the worst. That's kind of the life we signed up for, trying to day trade, but yeah. I've been there on the options train too. Yeah, that was like a 30K loss for me. It was rough. Zach, that's why you like TPT, unlike Top Step, because you get a payout any day instead of 5 days of 150 plus. Yeah, I definitely love the TPT the most for prop firms. The only unfortunate thing about TPT is it's got that trailing intraday drawdown. That's the worst thing about it. But on the fundeds, whenever you get over your buffer, where like anything above is pure profit to you, the intraday trailing drawdown, I guess, goes away. I never really noticed it, but I guess it does. Well, yeah, I guess it does do that. Because I remember when I got over the buffer, I was like making profits on the day and then just withdrawing every day the profits over the buffer. And then I eventually blew the accounts, but yeah, I do remember actually there not being trailing drawdown. It just basically gets to a point where your drawdown is just the account
SEC's
size.
Pierce says not waiting for legislation to work on crypto.
You were like, it's just $200, should be a piece of cake, and then blew it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when it seems like the easiest thing, it just gets to us mentally. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to kind of reframe the way I'm trading
So SEC
overall.
Commissioner Pierce currently speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Because before I was just opening up evals and just going not full port, but I was just going like not max leverage. I was going pretty high leverage, going into positions, and like it was working. I was passing evals within like 2-3 days, you know, whatever. I was also blowing accounts sometimes too. But I was basically in it to just like, okay, I'm just gonna pass the eval real quick and then I'll go to payout. But like mentally, when I'm doing that for evals, when I get to the funded, I know that I need to get a certain threshold before I can start taking payouts. I end up doing the same exact thing, like super undisciplined of like, okay, I'm just gonna do this real quick, get up to the threshold, and then I'll, you know, trade safe and consistent and whatnot. It's like it just kind of didn't happen. So I've been sort of restructuring the way I'm doing it, and basically trading the evals as if it's funded. And you know, and when I get to funded, I'm just gonna do the exact same trading style. Just keep going. Zach, you got mine. You got yours to its buffer. Capped at 1500. Think buffer. You got your first payout. Now you're going to keep the 500 extra buffer in there instead of getting a payout, just in case. It could be a good idea. Yeah, as long as you're not prone to emotions and all of that, and that $500 isn't gonna like change your life or, you know, make you broke if you lose it. Yeah, you might as well just leave a little extra buffer for yourself if you're gonna be disciplined trading. It's probably the best thing to do. Justin Wright, hello, welcome. You think that's a good idea? I'll try that. Am I using TradingView? Yeah, on the bottom left I have TradingView up. When 644? Not for a while, I think. No signs of reversal just yet. You're having a hard time finding the instrument with the same price as Tradeovate? Really?
So keep in mind, SEC's Commissioner Pierce has currently finished speaking on Bloomberg TV.
Right now the NQ main is NQU5 on Tradeovate. And then for the micro, it's MNQU5. That's the main contract right now. As far as like finding it, I think mine always goes to the main automatically. I don't think I've ever had to manually find it other than like the first time. Yeah, but the price is not the same. Mine's the same. Mine's the same unless you're getting delayed data somehow. If you're talking about it's not the same with TradingView, it's possible that you don't have real-time data. That might be your issue. Real-time data costs money on TradingView. You have to get the, I think it's like the CME data package. It's not very expensive. I think it's like $6 a month. Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom again. Got that coffee in the system. Be right back. Alright, well, we're still waiting. Still waiting for the S&P to break out. Break out to those all-time highs. I'm surprised that there's, like, no movement here. Well, I guess there's, like, no volume as well. Does this feel like kind of weird movement for being at all-time highs? Volume completely died down. Let me see what this one looked like on volume. Yeah, interesting. We got like a volume spike to all-time highs on the previous. But for this one, we're just like, we broke and volume like just died down. So weird. Even on the breakup, like it wasn't even, it was very low volume. There was just a little spike and that's it. Alright, I'm hearing the S&P go. Yeah, it still looks strong. Yeah, it's weird. Sellers aren't stepping in. Buyers are kind of just like lollygagging. Maybe everybody's waiting for that White House press briefing. That's probably it. Because this is definitely weird that volume just died. And like nobody's stepping in. Your mind wants to short, but your chart says long. I guess so. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think we grind up. I don't know how far. Maybe we do go for that 24K today. Because this volume just dried up completely. Just very slow grind up. At some point, maybe we start seeing short covering and volume spikes. I guess possibly lunchtime. You have a feeling it's going to go up or down after about 2 hours of sideways? Oh yeah, it's definitely going to choose a direction. As of right now, I think maybe we get some short squeezing though. I'm sure there are people that entered short here. Maybe this is a little bit of a short squeeze starting. Man. I mean, I got long exposure on the S&P right now. So I've got that. But I don't have any other long exposure. I don't have long exposure on the prop firm accounts. Let's see here. Truth, have you ever traded to Apex PA accounts? I have not. I've honestly not used Apex. All of the accounts that, or all of the prop firms I'm affiliated with, I basically verified that they're legit firms, and whether or not, you know, people recommend them and whatnot. Had some people in the chat recommend a couple to get on the affiliates. I haven't traded with them. I just made sure that they're legit, that they actually, you know, don't have crazy stupid rules, and that they you know, have good sales. I'll basically advertise to you guys if they have good sales. But I mostly use Take Profit Trader in my cash account. Then Get Ready Traders. Are you trading from Tradeovate? I'm not. Or sorry, yeah, I am trading from Tradeovate, sorry. Yeah, I'm using Tradeovate to trade. I'm not using TradingView to trade. Just to chart. Just to see my indicators. Let's see. Oh my goodness, Ben. Just place an order for 10 NQ. After 10 minutes in the red, you realized it's NQ. Holy moly. So you entered to the short side with 10 minis? Dude, for your sake, I hope it dumps right now, unless you already liquidated. My goodness. Dude, that's rough. I'm sorry, bro. What prop firms do you use that are legit? I just use Take Profit Trader. Just ain't right. Your first firm was with Apex for 2 years until they started to deny your payouts. Since then, you only want firm that has been in the space for a while that offers daily payouts. Yeah, so if you're looking for daily payouts, that's Take Profit Trader and Trade Day, I think, right? Those are the only two that are doing daily payouts. Truth, just having promised with Trade Copier. I'm not too sure what you're trying to say, but Tradeovate has a built-in copy trader. You just group your accounts and you can copy trade. Take Profit Trader offers Tradeovate. Apex offers Tradeovate. Ben, 10 minis already closed in red. Man. Dude, that freaking sucks. I mean, I've done that before, but I realized like right away, and I don't think I've ever had to close in the red. I would like close break even or like slight profit, but yeah, that's rough to realize late and be on the wrong side. Yeah, TPT and Trade Day. Trade day, yeah, they're kind of like TPT. But TPT is offering a better deal right now than trade day. Trade day kind of is competing with Take Profit Trader. But Take Profit Trader has the 40% off, no fee, no monthly fees. And then they're offering a refund on your eval accounts with your first payout. Trade day's just doing the 40% and no fee. Dead Mouse, you're in shorts. Should I close? I'm not going to recommend for you to either open or close a trade, but what I'm doing is sitting out of this. So Take Profit Trader is monthly or just one time? So Mustafa, Take Profit Trader, you buy the valuation account. That is your first month's payment. Basically, how you need to look at it is that you have 1 month to pass your eval. If you're not passing the eval within a month, or you're like getting close to the end of the month and you know you're not going to be able to pass it, then you basically cancel it and open up a new account. It's a monthly fee. Once you get funded, or once you pass that eval account, you have no more monthly fees. You have no activation fees. That's it. Then you're left with a funded account from which you can take payouts, and you just got to keep that account alive. It has no fees at all. The only rule for there are multiple rules, but the only rule for trading at least that could get you deactivated if you don't do anything is you have to trade at least once a week. You have to make at least one trade per week to keep the account active. Other than that, no fees or monthly costs or anything on the fundeds. Lynette coming in with that like and subscribe. Thank you. Yeah, this thing's just grinding up. Looks like a little bit of short covering. Just waiting for a trend change because I don't really want to enter long. If you have like a super long bias here, okay, here's the actual story for if you want to go long here. Here's the story. If you want to go long here and you have the long bias for 24K on the NASDAQ, here it is. Here's the rationale. If you are to do that, here's one reason why you would want to go long on NASDAQ. The S&P has not hit its all-time high yet. It looks like it's going for it. If it comes up here, hits all-time high and breaks through, the NASDAQ is probably going to hit 24K or somewhere close to there. The NASDAQ currently broke its all-time high, but not by much. If you also look at previous all-time high breaks, the previous all-time high breaks are usually, well, not usually, but just over the past several months, they're like anywhere from 100 to 150 points above the previous high. So if you look at, that rationale, and you look at where we're at now, that's possibly a good excuse to go long here. Because overall, we are only, how much? We're only 30 points above the previous all-time high. So I would say on average, we're 70 to 120 points away from a top. At least, for the next several days, I could continue making all-time highs. So that would be the rationale for longs here. It's basically looking at the S&P hasn't hit its highs yet. The NASDAQ barely broke its highs and has a long ways to run compared to previous all-time high runs. And just overall, the trend is bullish. We do have White House press briefing in 29 minutes. That's probably going to move the markets. The fact that also this rally has been super small volume is also I don't know if that's a concern or not. I honestly think it's a little bit weird. But as far as right now, the long, I think, is like the best play. You could enter shorts and you'll probably make a profit as long as as long as you're able to hold for at least 1 or 2 days. Then you'll probably close in the green at these if you short at these levels. Because like there, you know, at some point there will be a pullback, but it could only be tomorrow. So that's what I'm thinking. Just speaking out loud. No financial advice. Going for 24K. Chris, bullish on all time frames. Lynette, nobody profit taking. Probably think White House briefing will make it go higher. S&P just swept all-time high, you think? Not on futures. So on the main, yes. Yes, possibly. I'll just take a look at it. SPX. Let's see here. Yes, on this, on the SPX, yes. On futures, it hasn't yet. So we'll see. Oki style, they want 645 end of day on the S&P or the SPY. I think you're talking about 645. Yeah, I mean, if you look at all-time high breaks, even just like on the SPY, just taking a look at how many dollars above the breaks were. Just average moves. Just over the past weeks since it's been in this trend. It's like it could give you like a reason to go long. For me, I don't really want to buy at highs, but like if you're wanting to go long, those would be the points. You know, 24K is like a nice psychological level. So trying to take a long here, taking like 50, 70 points may be good. Honestly, the risk to reward would be pretty good too, because like you could set your stop loss, I don't know, like 860. Maybe like 850. I mean, it's quite a bit of points. It's 30, but if you're targeting like 70 points to the upside for 23,950, might be good. But like I said, I'm not doing it. Just saying, right? You think if the price stays above 800 to remain long, do you have any other levels? No, not really. Yeah, I don't have any other levels. This is just that level here. This box, I just marked it out this morning as a you know, fairly strong resistance, and we broke through it. We rejected it a couple times and then broke through it. So now it's kind of clear blue skies on the NASDAQ. Nick, not a good idea to be bearish when the Fed is increasing M2 money supply. Government wants a higher market. Gamma's positive. Yeah. Makes sense, Nick. Serial trader, you're short at 884. If you're not able to hold for like days, I would take only scalps. Shorting around here. It's just been a very slow grind up right now. It's a little bit of consolidation. Not guaranteed a big pullback. Leeway pond, not much. SPY is basically full dollar moves if it breaks all-time high. Yeah. We go more up today? Probably. All right, let's see here. Mir, good morning, brother. It's good to see you. By the way, does anybody in here need a video editor by any chance? Does anybody work in video production, have a YouTube channel, do any type of advertisements, any of that stuff? I got an editor that would really love some business, and he's really good. You need one? Yeah, because Mira's someone I've been working with for well over a year. But since I've been getting so busy, I haven't been able to make as many videos to have them for editing. You got tons of work? Mira, do you want to drop your contact info? If you just jumped in to say hi, I could ask him to jump back in to drop that in. Let's see here. Looking for 30 points. Okay. You're looking for 30 points on the short. Ooh. Well, this movement, I hope you get it. Man. Let's see. I hope you get the 30 points. Pasha, this thing's not dropping. Yeah, it's pushing. Trying to build a case to go short. Got 1 minute NQ bearish divergence. That is it. Wish it was against the trend line for a high chance of a short. Yeah, true. Going to start doing that $10 a day challenge with you instead of your daily macchiato.
Voice news disconnected.
Yeah, might be a good idea. Okay, my voice news disconnected randomly. Get back in there. It's because of my internet. My internet's just like cutting out randomly. Here, I'm gonna text Mir real quick. Tell him to jump in, drop his contact info. What goes up must come down. Yeah.
Russia's Foreign Minister
Takes a while.
Lavrov spoke with US Secretary
Whoa.
of State Rubio.
Whoa, what the heck was that?
Lavrov holds a telephone.
Okay, I'm restarting voice news. Kind of glitched out there with my internet. Now everything that goes down must come up. Remember that, people? Well, yeah, if you're talking like penny stocks, most definitely. Lavrov spoke to U.S. Secretary of State Rubio. Okay. Do you prefer to trade minis or micros in your PA accounts? I was trading minis when I was first starting, but I realized it's a little bit too much leverage and the position management wasn't as easy. I forgot who it was in the chat that was like, hey, why don't you do
Lavrov and
micros?
Rubio discussed the preparation of the Putin-Trump meeting.
And I realized that the micro and mini commissions were the same for Take Profit Trader. So now I'm just doing micros. Now with micros, I can load up literally 1/10 of a mini, 1.5. I can take more partials, things like that. What is the market waiting for? Is there any news coming up? Not really right now. I think everybody's just waiting for that press briefing. You only trade micros, allows you to scale in much easier, yeah. Oh, looks like Mir tried to drop his contact info, but I think it just blocked it. Let's see here. What are they briefing on today? I have no idea. I don't know if that's been released. Looks like a bull flag. Sorta, yeah. Very tight stop loss. 890, take profit 854. Okay. Let's see here. How many payouts have you taken? Like 5, I think. I haven't been trading futures for very long. Before I day traded options for about 5 years and then just been in the markets for about 10. So I haven't been doing futures for very long, but it's like the technical analysis and all of that is pretty much the same. You're saying, right? 5 minute remains overbought, 1 minute oversold, and you're bull flag. Okay. Let's see here. Feel like the last presidency term we only got 4 briefings the entire year, and now every other day is a briefing. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Jordan sell soon? Possibly, I don't know. It's just grind up for now. I'm gonna wait for an actual trend change to do it. Quan took a bad short in S&P. Will it go down by the end of the market? No guarantees. No guarantees at all. If this press briefing goes well, it's gonna grind up. Hardly spoken like Trump. Can't wait to talk. Yeah. NQ holding strong up there, yep. There's a pretty big wick up there. Looks like some short covering. Very nice. There you go. So I'll pin that message. So if anybody's needing a video editor, this guy's really good. I've been working with him for over a year. So I'm not able to give him as much projects right now. So feel free to reach out to him. He's awesome. Very, very it's been a pleasure working with him. Where did I put the TP? I don't have any TPs on NASDAQ. TP2 on the 15-minute opening range breakout is 23,905. I just, not really like a technical TP in it or anything. But I think like if you are long here and you're just holding through all this, you could take the safe route and maybe start lowering your position or start selling your position slowly. And maybe, you know, once we get creeping closer to 24K, complete close out. Or you can be super safe and close out before the press briefing too. I don't know. It looks like a low rejection off 23,900. But this thing, you know, it's wanting to go higher and higher. Still waiting for the S&P to break its highs. I'm gonna move my stop up to profit on that. That's just on the MES. So just a little tiny one. Nothing much. Just wanted to take it just to take it. I never trade the S&P. But I saw a bull flag that I wanted to enter on, and I did. Didn't take any other trades. Let's see here. That's a squeeze to grab lower put prices. Just ain't right. That was a nice bull flag breakout. When that 645, I don't know, man. Where is it? TP, that's like profit target or target price or take profit zone. You know, things like that. It's just on the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. It's just the TPs, they're just set as your risk to reward ratios. So TP1 is 1-to-1, TP2 1-to-2, and so on and so forth. It's basically playing off the opening 15-minute range and using half of the range as your risk.
With Press Secretary Levitt is due to be starting. We have posted the live video for
Reverse
this on
that
the feed for those
888
interested.
closed in green. Nice. Good stuff. Very good flip there. That must have taken that. I mean, man, that's a fast decision there on your part. Good job. Yeah, because I was saying like that's a risky short. Good thing you were able to reverse that. And yeah, get ready, traders. I got Mir's contact information pinned, and then he just dropped his WhatsApp. If you have WhatsApp, it's like super easy to use. If you don't have it, you could just download it. But yeah, just add him in there. That's his number. Mir, is there any way other than WhatsApp for people to contact you? Do you do like email or anything? Because I think we first started talking through email and then we transferred to WhatsApp. I don't know if everybody in here has WhatsApp. Let's get back to 884 for a long. Yeah, that might be a good long entry. Might need to be higher now, though. That'd be below the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Look at that grind up, though. Finally got some volume, some short covering. All that. There we go. Okay. There's Mir's email. So if anybody needs an ender, reach out to him because he's really good.
The Kremlin says Putin spoke to North Korean leader, according to Interfax.
All right. Guys, should we do an Apex eval giveaway? What are you guys thinking? I'm feeling we should do a Apex eval giveaway. We're in the green, we're breaking all-time highs. What do you guys think? The baby's super happy. That's a bullish indicator. Swing trade and cash account still on? Would you still let it run? You talking about the swing trade to the short side? I mean, if you have like a good amount of drawdown, like 5-10K, I would probably, yeah. I'll set it up here soon, just ain't right. Still working on your 150k Apex eval. One more can't hurt. One again sounds good. All right, yeah, let's set up a giveaway.
US stocks extend their gains now, with the S&P up 1%.
And that grind up. All right, let's see here. So I'm basically just going to share the stream on my X account. And to enter, you just gotta repost, like, if you want to leave a comment, you can. It's not gonna make you have a higher chance of winning, but if you leave a comment, it probably helps the algorithm on X. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Okay, we'll go share. Okay, let's copy this link. All right. So if you guys want to enter the Apex eval account giveaway.
5 minutes time now at the top of the hour. We're expecting the White House press briefing with Press Secretary Leavitt. The live video is on the feed.
Make
for
sure
those
to go
interested.
to that X post, like it, repost it, and give it a comment. I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. And then we're going to do the drawing. Let's do... I'm going to give it 5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. So at the top of the hour, I'm going to run the giveaway. And I'll post the link for the giveaway results. I'll set that up right now. And you guys know what? Here's another thing, okay? If we get over 100 viewers during the giveaway, I think I'm going to give 2 away. Because I don't need the evals. You guys will do better with them than I will. You got longs yesterday at 590? Nice. News drop sell-off giveaway. Yeah, if we stay above 100 viewers, we'll do 2. If we stay below, we'll just do 1. We'll leave the other one for another day. Let's see here. Anybody just joining? We're doing an Apex eval giveaway, so go to that X, repost, like it, and drop a comment if you can. If we get to above 100 and we stay above 100 viewers, we're doing 2. If we're below, we're doing 1. But just so you guys know, for the Apex eval that I'm gonna give you, it's a code. So you enter that code and you can pick any size eval. So you can do 150K, you can do a 300K, you can do a 25K. It works for all of them. So depending on how you like to trade, whatever, that's
on talks with Trump.
that's the size you can choose. And also make sure that you're aware, it's basically a first month free code. So, you know, as long as you pass within a month, you're good. You're not gonna have to pay anything. But you will have to put in payment details in case you don't pass it for a month and then you just leave it open. Then it'll charge you a month from whenever you create it to like resubscribe or whatever. So we've got just about 1 more minute left for the Apex account giveaway. We got 3 more viewers till we hit 100. 3 more viewers. If we get over 100 stay over, we're doing 2. Let's see if we can get there. 99 viewers now. We stay over 100. If we get over 100 stay over, it's going to be 2 accounts. Let's see. I honestly want to give away 2 accounts. But I just randomly made that rule, so now I'm going to follow it. I want to give away 2 accounts, but
Zelensky says Ukraine won't.
then I can do
withdraw
more
troops from
giveaways if I
Donbass.
only do 1.
Says that he sees Russia preparing offensive after August 15th. So Zelensky wants to talk over Ukraine territory, including Kyiv.
Okay, 9/11 rejected. All right, top of the hour. Wow, look at that. We have 99 viewers.
A little bit of movement towards the
99.
outside, back of that.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, guys, I'm still gonna do 2. We're at 99, but I'm still gonna do 2 accounts. Okay, you want to enter as well, but don't have an X account. Don't have an X account, huh? Do you have a Discord account? Do you have a... Well, let me see here. What giveaway websites can we do? All right, we'll do one just in the YouTube, okay? We'll just do one in the YouTube as well. We're gonna do one in the X and one in the YouTube. Okay? We're at 103 viewers. So let me just set this up. We're gonna do one giveaway on the X post, okay? Let's see here. Okay. So that's that one. And we're gonna do a YouTube one. Maybe. If it works. Okay, I'm gonna think of one way that we get a YouTube one. 1 sec. We're almost there. We're gonna give these Apex accounts away. You don't have X account either? Okay, for those of you guys that don't have X accounts, we'll do the second account giveaway through YouTube. So here's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so all of you guys that are already in on the X account one, you're already in that drawing. So we're gonna roll that here soon. For those of you that do not have X accounts, and also for those of you that want to get a double entry, go to that YouTube video. That's just my trading strategy video, and drop a comment in there. And smash the like while you're in there, might as well. But drop a comment in there, and I'm going to roll a giveaway from the comments on that video. So there might be a couple comments from people that aren't here in the live stream today. But let's see here. There might be some in there that are not on the live stream, and we'll just, you know, we'll take the alternates. It'll take us a little bit. Denis Janowski? No problem, brother. So Don, for the X post, you have to go to that post, retweet it, hit the like, and drop a comment if you can. For the YouTube one, for the second entry, you go to that YouTube video, drop a comment, and hit the like on that video.
Ukraine can buy US weapons worth $1 billion to $1.5 billion a month.
I'm going to roll off the comments on that video. All right, I'll give it just a couple more minutes for the YouTube one. But I'm going to roll the X one here soon. Okay. So if you guys want to see the giveaway live right now, that's for the X giveaway. Oh, whoops. Wrong link, actually. Did I give the right link? Never mind. That's the wrong one, I think. Here's the result link. So this is the X giveaway right here. We're about to roll it. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, and we'll go like this. 1. Nonstop NQ as our primary. Nonstop NQ, you here? Who's Nonstop NQ on here? Serial trader, that's you? Nice. Okay. Shoot me a DM. Shoot me a DM on Brian Says Me. Well, whoever DMs me off of that account, they're getting the code. So whoever's account that is. Okay. Now we're going to do the YouTube video one. You guys are hilarious. All right. We're going to do the YouTube video one. From comments. Let's see here. Okay, we got that. Rules. The 2 substitutes. Apex giveaway number 2. All right. Okay, and if you want to see it live, here's our link. We're gonna roll 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Jose Lopez. You here, brother? These giveaways are fun to do. Quine, you entered? Okay. I don't know if you're on the secondaries. Jose Lopez, there you go. You're here. Awesome. All right. I'm about to post my email for you to email me. Okay? I'm going to post you my email because you don't have an X account, right? Now, nobody get all sneaky and try to email me and pretend like they're Jose, because I'm going to verify the email. But let's see here. You're a sub winner? NQ finally showing some weakness. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had like much movement. Josue, okay. Shoot me an email on there. Once you shoot me an email, I'm gonna confirm your email address. Like you're gonna, I don't know, give me like a tip of what your email address is approximately. And with that confirmation, I'll basically respond to that email and give you the code. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna shoot you guys those codes. So here we go. Serial trader, gonna get you. Baby's upset. Bearish indicator. Okay. I just typed. Didn't type in there. Okay. All right, there we go. Just sent Serial Trader his Apex code. Now waiting for Josue Lopez to email me, and we'll get him on that. Yeah, I got your DM, brother. Did Trump speak yet? I'm not hearing anything from Financial Juice, so I'm... Oh, wait, never mind. It's Caroline Leavitt who's speaking, so Trump isn't speaking right now, as far as I know. Sarah Pantanella? Or is it Pantanella? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Baby crying time to short. I know. That's that indicator. Everyone's going to email. Well, Jose will tell me what email he's sending me from. So, baby cry means he's short. I like it. When your baby laughs go long. Yeah, he was happy before this. Got it? Yeah, no problem, brother. Yeah, just be aware it's you're able to use it for any size account, but you're gonna have to enter payment details for like the resubscription. But like, don't let it resubscribe. You know, either pass it within a month or blow it. All right. I get like so many spam emails on this email. Like a lot.
So it goes to the Q&A section now with Levitt. Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation data.
All right, Jose Lopez. Give me a... Yeah, I see the email now. Give me a hint of what your email has in it. Like 4 letters or something like that. Just so I know that it's you. Yeah, I'm still long, by the way, S&P on this one. I trailed my stop slightly. Almost got stopped out, but it held this level. Targeting a retest of all-time highs. Okay, perfect. Setting you the code now. Oh, I guess that was a good option. If I gave you a word. Or I guess say this.
22 counterparties.
I just emailed you a word to type in chat
at Fed reverse
to
repo
verify
operation.
it's you. Well, you already basically answered, so I'm gonna start typing anyways. Let's see if you type it. You did. I just told him to type but. Okay, confirmed. This is a legitimate email. Alright. Hey, congrats guys. Congrats on the Apex evals. Hopefully you guys get those funded quick. Start taking payouts with Apex. Gambler trader. Sorry, I'll get caught up on the messages. Baby crying equals short signal. Let me adjust my algo to include diaper change forecasts and trading model. Nice. That's awesome. Let's see. Mr. Kids during those stages, now they're 8 and 6 years old. Yeah. That's like a big reason why I want to day trade for a living and make YouTube videos, because it gives me a lot more freedom. You know, getting multiple income sources. I've kind of like built them up slowly, but yeah, my parents weren't able to be much of weren't able to spend much time with me as a kid. I was first generation immigrant, so yeah, they had to work like 2 jobs each to survive. And I want to be more present for my kids because they weren't able to. I'm gonna try to be able to. Let's see here. Serial trader, so the activation fee will be the same as current, right? Yeah, I think the activation fee Should be the same thing, yeah. I would verify if the activation fees are different for account size. I don't remember if they are. But that's the one thing you will have to pay. But like at that point, once you're funded, you might as well. Why is that pinned as a comment? So Zach, this guy Mir, he's a video editor that I've been working with for over a year. Very, very good a video editor. I haven't had the time to really send projects over to him. So he said he's open to more video editing projects, and I just don't have the time to get him projects. So I decided to share him with you guys. If any of you, I know some of you guys have YouTube channels and whatnot. Some of you guys might have businesses that need some editing. He's really, really good to work with. So I told him to jump in here, drop his info. So the real trade was time, and you got the ultimate washout candle on those early years. Gambler traders getting deep here. Am I listening to Bashada? I guess so. I don't know. I guess it might be. Serial trader, got yourself a good looking 250k eval. Very nice. No problem, brother. Have fun with it. Jose Lopez. No problem, brother. Oki style calls are the new puts today. I guess. Get ready, traders. What city are you in, Pasha? Probably if somebody did some digging, they would probably find it, but I'm not gonna give it out just for I don't want to share everything on the internet. But I'm over on the Pacific Northwest. Give me free Ruski? Yes. Is he the guy that made your thumbnail? Yeah, he made the thumbnail. He the last couple videos he didn't edit, so I just recorded them real quick and posted them. But like almost all of my videos he's edited. Man, I'm literally just waiting for an entry. Like it's not coming. I guess I gotta go to the 5-minute time frame. We got 2 hours and 40 minutes till the market closes, so we got some time. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's just kind of sitting there. No change of trend. No reason for me to jump in here.
Levitt says perhaps there are plans for Trump to travel to Russia in the future.
See, even for the like 1-minute scalps, the moving averages have kind of tightened, so it's like I don't even want to scalp. Could maybe scalp the 2-minute with how slow it's moving. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just gotta wait for a trend change. I don't really want a long here. Can you see bullish start? What do you mean by that, Rands? Can you see a bullish start? Like, do you think that, are you saying, like, you might be seeing a bullish start here? This is a potential bull flag forming, yes.
To put out monthly reports.
To break out higher. It's potential. 5 minutes still so overbought, is it? It's not too overbought, that's the thing. On our side, yes, it's overbought, but it's not crazy overbought. This has been a very nice little sustained rally. So it's like, it's really got to shoot up like at least 50 points for it to get super overbought. On the 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, we're not overbought. On the 15 minute, we're a little bit overbought, but that can overshoot way more. On the 30 minute, we're overbought. On the 1 hour, not yet overbought. So like if we're playing RSI strategy and all of that, like we potentially have some more squeezing to go.
Levis says that we need to look at means and methods.
Is that why
on
they
how
say
we
you look like
acquire
Putin?
this
Yeah, I guess
later.
so. You feel like shorts will be the next play since we're near all-time highs too? Yeah, I mean we're at all-time highs. S&P still hasn't hit all-time highs as far as futures, so I'm playing that long. You know, if it gets there, I'm kind of trailing my stop, which I probably move up a little bit like that. If we do get up here on S&P and actually test all-time highs based on futures, I think it was 64, 68, somewhere around there. If we come up here, NASDAQ's definitely going to be coming up close to 24K level. Now you're dealing with a problem. How can you copy trade your TPT account and the brand new Apex account? Yeah, I guess you need a third-party copier. I've never done it. You don't have to copy trade it. You can just try to trade it like, you know, you get your profit target or your max loss for the day or whatever on the TPT. You know, you move over to the Apex account and start trading on that one. You don't have to copy trade it. I've seen some day traders have multiple prop firms connected, and it looked like in NinjaTrader. So I don't know if you're able to log into multiple accounts in NinjaTrader. Maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe on connection somehow. You might have to try to Google it. How to copy trade or how to log into multiple NinjaTrader accounts. That'd probably be the question you would want to put in. But yeah, you'd probably still need a third-party copy trader. But if you have multiple in the NinjaTrader, you could easily switch between them instead of having to log in and log out. Any book recommendations for futures or in general? No. I don't have any book recommendations for that. I have book recommendations for fundamental investing. That's mostly what I did.
Levis says that Trump is considering a lawsuit against Fed's Powell.
I don't know. Atomic Habits is general enough. It's a newer book, but I actually really like Atomic Habits. And now that I'm thinking about it, Atomic Habits may be pretty applicable for day trading, because day trading, you know, marathon, not a sprint. You know, you've probably heard it before. Atomic Habits could be pretty applicable for how consistent day traders need to trade. Serial Trader already up 3K in the new 250K eval. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. You can't log into multiple Rhythmic Ninja accounts. Oh, gotcha. Gambler Trader shorting near all-time highs. Bold move. Let's see if this is a genius or just revenge trading in disguise. Yeah, I'm not touching anything. I'm just long here on the S&P. I'm long. My stop is already in profit. I was saying earlier, I never trade the ES, but I saw this little bull flag here. Where was it? I think back here. I saw a bull flag and I entered.
Levis says perhaps chips,
which I must say, pretty good entry. Pretty good entry there. Just be one micro for you. Already green. Just a test of the waters. Oh, Zach took a short. Yeah, if you hit the top of that candle, that's not a bad short. You already got your 10 points. Yeah, no problem, Moji Donsky. It's just a good book in general for building discipline and whatnot. That's kind of probably one of the bigger things needed for day trading. All right, 1 minute bearish divergence. Let's see here. On the 1 minute, this is the first bearish divergence we've seen for a little while. We got a little tiny bearish divergence here, but overall, this is the first like actual good bearish divergence. We just got stopped out in profit on our S&P short. I think I enter on a pop. Let's wait to see where this goes. If we are starting to get a trend change, this could be a very nice short. What time is the White House thing? I think it ended or it's currently happening. Gold is looking good for a long. Yeah, I honestly love gold for a long. It's right on that trend line. It already broke out of some of this before. Gold is like a really nice long. All right. There we go, moving average. Moving averages are starting to widen. This is good. Okay. 1 minute charts and noise factories. Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna see. I'm just looking at it for bearish divergence. 2 minute is about to hit its first bearish divergence from this entire move. 5 minute is now below the 9 EMA. 9 EMA has held this entire move. Now it's testing from from underneath. All right. I am going to enter a short here. Ideally, you would want this to drop a bit more to short, but I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fairly low risk. It's just above those wicks. Let's enter prop firm account. It could just be a fake out and come right back up, so it was a bit of an early move, early entry. But I'm giving it a try. Let's go one more.
Order filled.
Our stop loss is going to be 906, so hoping for a 23,900 to reject. Entering one more. 23,906.25. 1, 2, 3. That's our stop loss. Okay, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. Hopefully we don't get stopped out. Be right back. All right, we're back, and we're not stopped out. Okay. So as I was saying, a little bit of an early short entry because we didn't get very much confirmation for a short. It was a little bit of bearish divergence, but there could still be some chop up before trend change, and it looks like we are going to get chopped out. So there it goes.
Stop filled.
All right, we're going to wait a little more. Let's see, I'll get caught up on messages. When moving averages widen, what does that mean? It just basically means you're getting a more clean trend. When they're nice and tight, that just basically means chop up. I mean, you can kind of see it from the wicks, but it's a nice way of seeing it overall. Showing momentum. Slightly better than the Magic 8 Ball, worse than a coin flip. I mean, yeah. I do admit that entry was a little bit early. A little bit preemptive. My stop loss was very tight. And I literally got wicked out. Well, let's see what happens here. Movements like this in the market, you need to stay away. Just stay out of the market. It's really bad to have FOMO. Bearish divergence on the 1-minute chart. I have 47 seconds to make a life-changing decision. Trading strategy. Well, the 2-minute had bearish divergence for a second there. Let's see what happens. What's this looking like? Looking like a, what's it called? Megaphone. We'll see if the megaphone breaks to the top or the bottom. Yep, we'll just wait. That's the issue with the early entries, especially entries against the trend. The longer term trend is that they're obviously riskier, smaller chance of happening. But the positive part about it is if you are catching the top, then you got the craziest enter price. So sometimes, you know, these bearish divergences do actually get you a nice entry on a short or on a long. I mean, if we're looking over here when we were selling off, you know, when we were selling off here, I was staying away from longs, but we got the bullish divergence here. So I think I ended up longing somewhere around here when the moving averages were showing that it's a long. But I did wait a bit more on that side. All right. Well, just a waiting game. Let's see. Just remind myself, what news do we have? So we have U.S. Fed budget balance. U.S. Fed budget balance coming up in about 22 minutes. So we'll see if that gets us any volatility. I kind of doubt it will, but who knows. The press briefing did not do like anything. I don't know if it's still going. It might be.
Data is not
okay,
reliable.
It's still
Should
going.
Americans trust the inflation?
So they're just asking Carolyn Leavitt some questions. Does look like it's starting to get toppy though. Shorting is definitely a quicker trade, requiring more nimble money management. Yeah, a lot of the times, yes. But, I mean, if you look at some of these days, the past couple have just been nice trending days. So this one's just nice trend up. This one, a little bit of a chop, but nice trend down. This one, a little bit of a jump, very nice trend down. I loved that day. Trend up. But then there are some days that are pretty big chop. Trying to find some examples of that right here, for example. Very big drop, very big jump, drop, jump, back to the drop, back to pumping. So it just depends how the day looks. Some days do get some nice waves and you get good movements both to the long and short side. So it all depends. Today, so far, looks to be just a one-directional trend day, other than, you know, the CPI, then the opening, and now just a nice trend up. Shorting is a high-speed knife fight. Think we start to go down? Yeah, we'll see. So, gambler trader, I kind of agree with you overall, but at current market valuations are also, we're in the months where we see most, you know, we're in the months where we see the most pullbacks in the market. I'll bring it up again. I don't want it to be like a broken record, but for those that haven't seen it, if you look at the daily, we got our moving averages. On the daily chart, nice uptrends test the 100 and 200 EMAs, even when it's bullish. When you go into a bearish market, you break below, and then you test and fail multiple times. Then you break above, test, and go higher. Test and go higher. Higher, higher, higher. What's happening now is we're nice and extended above. So you say that it's a high-speed knife fight. Intraday, yes. But taking potentially shorts over the next, over the coming weeks, maybe months, I feel like it's not really a high-speed knife fight. It's kind of just waiting for the inevitable. And for this to really, these moving averages to really get up to levels where you're break even, it's going to take a long time. So as far as that, I look at it like the shorts are probably a little bit safer, at least for longer holds, as of right now with current market conditions. But intraday, yeah, today's a grind up. Yo, Ethereum to all-time high, be ready, buy high, sell higher. Alrighty. Amar, I don't think we're gonna be the exit liquidity for Ethereum, or at least I hope anybody in here won't be.
White House says the Trump-Putin meeting will be one-on-one.
All-time highs are a gift, but only if you don't get greedy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if we break this level, we're grinding. We're grinding up. I have this little trend line here as well, this white one. This has been kind of a line that it's topped out at. It's come out above a couple times. This previous one before the big pullback came out above quite high. But it's held before it was a different trend line that it was holding. So if we were to test that trend line, that would be, almost 24K. Maybe it's about 70 points above where it's at right now. If it were to peak out above, you know, to hit the 24K, I could see that happening. We'll see. Ultimately, I'm waiting for one of those days to come back down to these support levels, test them, possibly break them. I'm going to be targeting quite low once we get to those panic selling days, whenever it happens. Just got to be ready. Money on the floor. CPI report day is usually used as cover for the bigs to get enough liquidity to launder their money into the market. I can see that. Shorting at 24K. No, I'm only gonna short once I see a change in trend. So if it does hit 24K, that might be a good short for like a scalp or something. But like if it gets up there, I'm not gonna just try to short the top. I'm gonna wait for an actual trend change and for selling to start so I can get on board. Then once I'm on board, I would be targeting, you know, 23,800 levels, 23,700 levels. Just, we need to get that trend change and for the momentum to start to the opposite side.
Asia. Again, Pentagon ramps up pressure on Japan to hike defense spending.
All-time highs often lead to higher all-time highs, yeah. Yeah, with all-time highs, you know, if it does grind up today to 24K, I mean, we got, yeah, 2 hours, 15 minutes, it's possible. It's going to lead to short covering. So people that are shorting these levels, you know, if we break like 23,925, you're probably going to see short covering. That's going to take it higher. You know, once it gets to like 24K, you'll probably see a pullback or something. But if selling momentum doesn't enter and it goes back up to 24K, breaks it, you're going to get more short covering, and that's just going to launch it higher. So right there, that pop, that could have been some short covering right there. Could start grinding little by little. Maybe somebody had some short covers at like 910 or something. But it popped up and then boom, a bunch of orders just executed, got that volume spike. Market's broken. Markets tend to trend longer than expected, yeah. FOMO buying and short squeezes. Rallies can extend violently. No natural resistance, yep. What about gold? Gold, I like the gold long. I have this trend line marked out. I think gold is probably a good long here. It already broke up above the 3,500 level. It pulled back here, but overall, you're just looking for higher lows, which so far it has done. If this is a higher low here, absolutely great long. Great long for breaking through again and making all-time highs.
So just a final piece or just through the wires here. Levitt says, Anthony floated the idea of possibly suspending reports. So just repeating what's already been said, which isn't completely new, but just being highlighted by Levitt there.
Could expand cut of China's sales to other companies. Okay. Dude, that's so crazy. Trump is considering a lawsuit against Fed's Powell. Like, what, dude? This is crazy. I don't know what you guys think, but I think Jerome Powell has done a really good job at the Fed. I don't know, like, I have no idea what people saying the opposite would say against him. I think he's done really well. I think the decisions he's made with the rates have been really good. The only thing I think he did wrong was during the first Trump presidency, whenever he basically cut rates to 0. I think that was the wrong move, you know, during COVID. But that was pressured by the White House. That was pressure from Trump to cut, and that's why we got crazy inflation and we got skyrocketing house prices. So like that was his only mistake, and that was literally him listening to Trump and like kind of folding under pressure. Now he's like, dude, I'm not doing it again. But Trump's like making this whole narrative of like, this guy's bad, he's gonna ruin the
10 minutes away
economy.
from the top of the
Like,
hour,
dude,
we get
not.
the
He's
federal
kind of
budget
trying to
balance
save it right
forecast
now.
minus 239.15 billion, prior 27 billion.
Gotta check if a few stocks are leading the rally. Yeah, I'm actually curious what Nvidia's doing. Okay, Nvidia's kind of pushing to possibly break its highs. Maybe. Not really a strong rally though. Apple got a good rally. Tesla, not much. Probably something like Microsoft is. Yeah, there's Microsoft. Getting a nice little push. I didn't realize Microsoft actually sold off so much. Wow. Yeah, Microsoft's rallying a little bit. Interesting. As long as he's doing the best he can do to help out America, can't blame him too much. Powell's great and competent. Both liberals and conservative economists agree. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like talking politics, but man, it's just unfortunate like the stuff's happening right now. It's unfortunate that we got crazy inflation after COVID. It's unfortunate house prices. Like, I own a house. It will definitely benefit me if inflation comes back up. If rates get cut like crazy, it's going to benefit me. You know? Like, I got long-term investments. It's going to benefit me. But, like, as far as benefiting the actual economy, working class, families, all that, oh, man. Watch out, dude. Just unfortunate. Inflation was because Keystone got stopped, gasoline and food went up. And it probably didn't help. But legitimately, interest rates being at like 0, all the institutions, all the really rich people were able to get loans, huge loans for like zero interest almost. I mean, literally look at Blackstone. They went out buying like half of America. You can't do that with high interest rates. The low interest rates benefited some working families a little bit because they, you know, were able to buy houses, possibly if they weren't getting outbid. With low interest rates, some people were able to refinance and whatnot. But overall, it hurt working class Americans. Told you yesterday about Circle and made 10%. Nice. With positive gamma, an upmarket requires market makers to buy the indices to cover their call options. Market makers will often dump their longs during the last 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about that. But it will hurt you in other places. Yeah. So, like, it'll help me for investments and all of that. But, yeah, purchasing power, like, it really helps mostly, like, people that are 8 figures plus, probably. Those that are 8 figures plus net worth, you know, the stuff that the White House is pushing for, it's only really going to help those people. Anybody under 8 figures is going to get hit. It's not going to be very good for them. Some weird music up in here. That's that royalty free for you.
Five minutes ago until we get the US federal budget balance forecast minus 239.15 billion, prior 27 billion.
Okay. This next one may move the market a little bit. Very tough spot for both bulls and bears. Yeah, we did hit that TP2 on the orb. TP3 is now 23,955. Hey, if you played the orb on the orb flip today, not bad. Definitely not bad. I took the long on the breakout signal. That's what I did. I remember now. Took the long on the breakout signal. I took partials on the way up. That's what it was. And we gave away a little bit of profits. That's unfortunate, but whatever. I forgot who it was, but one of you guys was saying just hold the whole position all the way up for the break of all-time highs. That was a good suggestion. Definitely would have worked out. The financials is purposely designed to punish labor and favor the people with the most assets, hence the rich. Yeah. Letting it run from yesterday's low of 590. Man, what a beautiful trade. Good job on that long. Definitely got a... Can't believe it. Wow. That's so nuts, man. 590. You basically caught the bottom there. That's incredible. Good thing you didn't trail your stop loss overnight, by the way. You probably would have gotten stopped out overnight. You had that buy limit order from last week? Wow. That's so awesome. Just slowly liquidating shorts. Slowly but surely. 3 minutes till some news comes out. TP1 hit this morning for the cash account trade. Yeah, to the short side. Yeah, I'm happy we got the we got some profit on the short side and then to the long side. Only reason I'm green right now. Should I take a gold long? Take a gold long and just put my stop down here. Let's try it.
1 minute to go now.
Get our stop right here. Let that thing ride. You were looking at gold too? Yeah, for long term, it's probably a good long, I think. Gold, I think, is a better long than any of the indices, at least. All right, news about to drop. Let's see what happens.
Minus 291 billion, minus 291 billion, lower than the forecast of minus 239.15
Gold
billion.
didn't move. NASDAQ
Treasury
broke.
says July outlays a record high for a month of July. Also saying that year-to-date receipts and outlays a record high for the period.
Gold like barely
Also, U.S.
moved.
customs duties hits fresh monthly record of $28 billion for July.
Okay, we got a little volume spike. Swept up, came right back down. Nice. Okay, S&P's pushing. That's unfortunate. I was trailing my stop a little too close. Looks like it's going. It's only got 5 more points till it gets all-time highs. That's a big green candle. Okay, and there is really no other news now other than Truth Social posts or something. Always dump at 30 minutes. Okay. Seeing anything here? I mean, just the long. I guess I'll take it. I'll take the long. I'll do a tight stop. Looks like a little bit of a short squeeze happening. Gold's going in our favor. NASDAQ's probably going to go in our favor. S&P looks like it wants to break all-time highs, so it's almost there. It's pushing. So that's why I'm taking the NASDAQ long. Pretty dang late entry, obviously. I'm going long at the top. But, yeah, in case there's continued short squeeze, I'll take it. Took a very small risk.
We have posted out the US federal budget balance July 2025 report on the feed for those interested.
Let's see. I'll try to take just a couple contracts
filled.
on the prop firm account. On that pullback. 2.
Order
Okay.
filled.
Very tight stop loss. 1, 2. Could get stopped out on a just regular pullback. Hoping for this to just become a super trend. And for us to squeeze up to all-time highs. It looks like the S&P's doing that just now. Or wanting to do that. We want that 1 minute 21 EMA to hold. We want that to continue and widen. It's testing it right now. I'll enter one more on the prop firm account. Didn't get it. Okay, I'll
Order
force
filled.
it. You have a gold buy order. Nice. You're still down in shorts. Yeah, I mean you're kind of getting grinded up right now. We'll see if this little sweeps the top. Who knows? S&P looks like it wants to keep going though. My stop's super tight. It could technically pull back further to like the 900 level. No, I'm fine with this. On the ES, gotcha. Yeah, ES is definitely looking like a short squeeze. A lot of volume came in here. Prepping for the next leg. Markets at all-time highs often pull back, only to surge even higher. Yeah. Okay, there's a little red candle. I really don't like longing in the grind ups. This is a pretty bad entry too. Okay, 2-minute 21 EMA would technically stop us out. Okay, nice green. S&P's moving. Look at all that volume. Still not really crazy volume, but you could see here this was a bit of a short squeeze. You got a big volume spike there. Nice volume spike right here on this one. So I would assume if we break above this wick, we're gonna get another volume spike. Just have the short squeeze move in this rally. Still not at 644. Yeah. Probably not gonna see that for a while. Maybe tomorrow on some bad news. I'm actually curious what we have tomorrow. Well, tonight we have some other country important information, so maybe overnight gets a little bit of a dump, depending on that data. We have BOC meeting minutes tomorrow. We have crude oil. And then again, tomorrow night we have more international important news. Then we got PPI after tomorrow and jobless claims. So as of right now, it's only tweets and news outlets that can move this to the downside a significant amount. Is there a trend? My guy back in the green? Heck yeah. Left for work, saw my boy in red. Miss you too, brother. First one out already, though. Hitting 10 points on a short. Wait, so you took a short today, took profits on it? Mahesh, what is the price target on gold? I don't really have a price target, to be honest. I just look at gold as like a more long-term, like where it's going to be headed. For this trade, I'm just targeting this level here, just for a quick trade. But like gold, you know, if you're going long-term, you're targeting a break of this level and an eventual grind up to 4K. Let it run in your cash account. I might. We'll see. Okay, we got some sellers coming in. That's a stop out. S&P giving it a little bit. Okay. Sold your first car back? Oh, I got you. Okay, okay. Nice, dude.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
What am I doing here? Alright, I'm back in the long prop firm account. Alright, whatever. I'll just keep it in the prop firm account for the long. I got stopped out and then re-entered, I think, a little lower. So I think that's a good average. Risking 70 bucks. Lost about 40 on that first trade. Once you get settled in, you're gonna hop back in with the crew. Nice, man. Hey, that's good stuff. That MNQ super trend, yeah. Not a super duper trend, but yeah, definitely super trend. This was a super duper trend right here. It was crazy. It just blasted through this resistance. Gold is not moving. And just got chilling. Hey, please don't get on there. Please don't get on there. Yeah, I'll move up to break even. Oh, maybe that's too close. I'll change it to $30 risk. Just below that wick. How did I learn to control myself and avoid impulsive trades? By losing tens of thousands of dollars. That's how. I don't think there are any traders out there in the space that have not had to learn it from personal experience. You've got to be like one of the wisest traders in the world to learn from others people's mistakes. Most people wait to learn from their own mistakes by losing a lot of money before they start being profitable. well, end of the road. We'll see. Maybe after this short squeeze. S&P's going. Break above this level, we get a volume spike. Come on. Controlling impulsive trading is the hardest skill to master, even harder than spotting setups. Yeah. Agreed. Are you short? No, I'm long. I'm long, targeting the 24K direction. I'll see what happens here. Ultimately, I'm watching the S&P. I'm watching the S&P, wanting the S&P to break its all-time highs. It's about 4 points away from that. You know, the S&P is probably going to move a bit higher once it breaks above. So that's kind of what I'm watching. And I'm just trading the NQ off of that. For the NQ, I think if it does do that, the NQ probably blasts at least up to 23,950. Don't take profits early. A lot more to ride. I'm kind of doubting that we break 24K. I'm even doubting that we actually hit 24K. But we'll see. I think I'm going to try to trail not too closely. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it rides. I've been trailing so far by about 20 points. Yeah, they got plenty of time to liquidate a bunch of shorts. Hour 43 minutes left to market open. I don't think I want to hold into after hours. So just wanting to see this grind up over the next 40 minutes. We don't need any Truth Social posts unless they move the market to the upside. We just want to see this nice grind up. See some shorts squeezed out. And hopefully that's none of you guys getting squeezed out. There's the low volume spike. That's some shorts hitting their stop losses. Hearing the market buys. So S&P just needs 4 more points. 4 more points till it hits 3.5. It's almost there. There we go. Okay, trailing. Wow, look at that volume spike on the S&P. It's almost there. Break through that line will be all-time highs. NQ skipped over your buy order at 909? Really? Dang, that's unfortunate. 909. Oh, that sucks. On this low wick down, huh? That's definitely unfortunate. It happens. Sometimes we don't get filled. Alright, there we go. Trailing some more. Nice. Seeing that volume pump up. This is good stuff. Short squeeze territory. Let's go. There it goes. Thank you. $24K? Maybe. I kind of doubt it, but it might. We're headed in that direction. Okay, gotta reset the camera. Drew the trend line, order was sitting there. Yeah. Don't stop us out. Come on. Here, I'll go break even. Needs to hold the 21. Needs to hold the 21. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Pull up.
Terrain, terrain, pull up.
Pull
Terrain,
up.
terrain, pull up.
Go. Go. Don't do it to me. Yes, pull up. Pull up. Alright, where's the bottom of that 914? Nah. I'm hearing those market sells. Keep it going, come on. It's holding that trend line. Yeah, I don't want it breaking. Don't make me just take this entire trade for only 25 bucks, you know what I mean? I guess across 5 accounts, 125 bucks, but we're trying to get a nice big move. Get, you know, a couple hundred. They did it to you, I swear. Gold's pulling back a little bit. $21 EMA so far holding on the S&P and on the NASDAQ, sorta. What's the 2-minute looking like? Okay, it was the 21 on the 2-minute. That's what it was, all right. Don't come back to retest or it'll stop us out. I could widen my stop loss, but honestly, I don't want to get wicked out. Okay. Oh, we got wicked out. $25.
Just keep in mind we're seeing that the US and Russia confirm their commitment to a successful Trump-Putin meeting, as Secretary of State Rubio and Russia's Deputy Foreign Minister Lavrov again confirmed their commitment on this.
Okay. Confirmed commitment on that. Well, if it dumps from here, I'll be happy that I hit my stop loss in the profits. If this dumps from here, then that's a failed breakout of the S&P. And, yeah, that might be all she wrote. Also, that would be about a 120-point run from previous all-time highs on the NASDAQ. So that would kind of fall in line with our back test, at least looking at all-time high runs. That would kind of fall in line if we do reverse here. $930 resistance, yep. Okay, so I think the only way I'm going to enter short, like full position wise, would be probably a retest of this level and then entering on a bear flag. I think that's when I would enter short. And maybe play it for an 800 level test, which would be the top of the opening range, right around here. But we'll need like an actual trend change. Not happening just yet. That was just a little bit of rejection. Let's see. S&P kind of holding the 2-minute 21. More like the 3-minute, I guess. Just holding it. Let's see if this is a bear flag. A little tiny one. Here's the 15-second chart. So, 15-second chart. Rejection. Bear flag. Rejection. Potential bear flag again. NASDAQ. NASDAQ, we'll see. You think shorting at 949.50 can be a good option? If it goes up there, I'm not going to touch it for short. I want to see this be the top and change of trend. Current bearish divergence starting on the 1-minute. Potential. That was on the S&P though. NASDAQ looks like it wants to continue. Possibly. Also potential bear flag on the 1-minute chart on the NASDAQ. So if it breaks below 915, that's a lower low. Power bottom hour is going big green. We'll see. Power hour in 30 minutes. See if it brings us anything. Gold's kind of hanging out. I got the trade, $25 risk for like $100 reward, I believe. 25 for 93. Okay, I'm hearing those market sells starting. That hopefully gets us gold in. There we go. That's the wick down. Volume spike on that, so that's longs getting stopped out.
NYMEX gasoline September futures settle
Sellers
around
are starting to take
$2.07
control
a
here.
gallon.
S&P's
NYMEX
looking
diesel
like a
September
little bit
futures
more of a
settle
clean
around
break to the bottom.
$2.24 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $63.17 a barrel.
S&P
down
may be
79
leading
cents
this.
or 1.24%.
Okay, this is bounce zone here.
NYMEX natural gas September futures settle around $2.80.
Bounce zone right here. See, let's start seeing some of the nice decisive moves. Still short on the S&P. Okay. See the 900 break. Get a retest at this level here. Once we get there, that's when I'm gonna start looking for short entries. Want to start seeing that momentum shift. Still bullish overall, so be careful on the shorts if you're trying to get a new entry. It's a possible okay entry if you're like shorting here and you set your stop at the top of here. But it's just you're kind of shorting against the trend so far on the longer time frames. Could just be a retest of moving averages. I do like that this stopped out some longs. Alright, well, I'm about to eat some brunch right now. Looks like it's going to be brunch and a show for today. Gonna be a little show, potentially to the downside. I'll be right back. Alright, just gonna sit here and watch. Looks like my camera froze again. Quick reset so you guys can watch me eat. Just kidding. Wow, we got 140 views right here. That's awesome. Welcome, guys. All right. We'll see what the chop does. I don't think I'm willing to take any longs. Took a little bit of profit on the long, but I don't think I'm going to be willing to take any longs. Hour 25 left, a market open. I'm going to see what happens here. I definitely liked that rejection. I'm not going to try to enter short on any pops. I'm just going to wait and see. If this continues to just trend up, I'm just going to, take what I have and leave it there. If we do end up getting a trend change, I will be looking for shorts. As right now, nothing really that I need to take. Window, welcome. Thank you for the sub. And TP3 on the 15-minute orb is 23,955 for anyone that cares. I want to see this level break right here. So far, these are nice rejections. Mango taking a short. All right. Testing shorts. Stop over 25. Okay. So Lynette, it came down that time you got in. Were you able to exit the long? Because right now it's starting to look iffy. I hope you took your 10 points here. It could go higher, honestly, but To me, this is looking iffy. All right, good job. That's a very nice trade then. Gambler saying to stay long. No gambler. It's not looking good right now. Taking that 10-point trade currently looks like a really good trade. She caught the bottom of this tick here. Exited almost at the top there. I would say that's a good trade.
Brent crude futures settle at $66.12 a barrel, down 51 cents or 0.77%.
Okay, that was a bounce off the 5-minute 21. You see that? Right on the dot. There's that bounce. So now let's see if it now rejects the 9 EMA on the 5. We see this movement, then we confirm on the 1 minute. See what the trend's doing. Because we got the bearish divergence here. Now let's see if it rejects, continues going, and these start widening. We go down, not guaranteed. Currently it looks a little bit iffy. I'm waiting for a couple support levels to be broken. One of those is this 885 here. I would honestly go only for scalps here if I were to be going in either direction. But as for just holding from here for a short, probably better than holding the long, I would think. But not according to Gambler Trader, so I don't know. Obviously, neither I or Gambler Trader knows what's going to happen. You got out of it, $12 loss, been chopping there for too long. Double bottom on the 1 minute chart. Okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for momentum to build to the downside for me to enter shorts. We'll end at all-time high. Stay patient. Looking to short during power hour. Okay. Yeah, I mean, looking at the S&P, it's holding this level. If it breaks below, it's probably not going back up. So right here, potential bull flag forming, holding this level here, which was resistance previously, turned to support. If it breaks through, then yeah, I would give up all hopes of all-time highs today. Anything could happen, but like with no news and just looking at structure, that's what I'm thinking. S4 spiking. I don't even know what that is. S4. Fours though? No. Can't even. It's probably over the counter. You don't like trying to pick tops or bottoms? Yeah, same. I've done it way too much and failed. They'll only guarantee chop before eventual pop to either side. Evil mermaid man voice. Okay, there's a little pop. What are those averages, green and yellow? Those are the 9 and the 21 EMAs. X4 spiking. X4. Pharmaceuticals. Stormy, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get us to jump into this penny stock? Yeah, man, I guess it's nice. 55% up. Okay, S&P looks a little better than the NASDAQ right now for the longs. With that little spike up, S&P kind of looks like it wants to continue the sell. We'll see which one's right. All right, there we go. Nice. Good rejection. We probably see it bounce at the 900 level. Bull flag forming. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, on the 5-minute. Definitely a potential bull flag. It kind of fell below here, but you probably still get quite a bit of support in the 900 level. Still, yeah, a bit of a bull flag. 15-minute as well. Potential bull flag. All right, Mango got a quick $50 scalp. Nice. Serial trader, $8.95 long for you. Oh, you entered that way back here. Okay. I'm surprised you're still holding that. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's your buy order. Okay. Yeah, I guess if you're betting on a quick liquidity sweep and bounce, might be good. You had your buyer order sitting at 908, but moved it because you thought it was being too greedy. Went right to 908. I'll say this. But if you're playing scalps, you're probably better off playing in the direction of the smaller trend. Just saying. If you're trying to go long against this smaller trend, then you're not scalping. You're you're trying to wait for the breakout of the flag. But as for like this movement with bearish divergence on the 1 minute, all of that, it's probably a little safer to scalp toward in the same direction of the smaller time frame trend. It looks like you guys are scalping the opposite direction, which, like, it's working for you guys, but I just know for myself, I've done that many times and I've failed. It's kind of chopping around here on the 5 minute. Still technically an uptrend, but yeah, we're starting to get consolidation in between these two moving averages. It's overall starting to look like it's weakening, but we'll see. We'll see if there's a breakout to the upside. It's hard to really see this as a bull flag now that it kind of broke through. Keeps trending down. No breakout on sight, but it could happen. You're trading the hourly doji? Okay. Got about 7 minutes till it forms. Prices will drop to lunch hour lows. Yours is not a bad stop at about 940. Okay. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Waiting on direction. MES trying to make a higher high. Yeah. Nice. Let's see it. So, ES on the 5-minute, potential bear flag. If it makes a lower low, that's good news. Mango taking a short. Okay. If we see that 886 break, oh, look out below. Look out below if we break this. I don't know how far we fall, but it should be a pretty good move. Okay, beautiful. So what did that reject off of? 3 minutes turning bearish. Yeah, I don't know what it rejected off of. But anyways, it rejected. I guess off this low wick. Get lower. Maybe I potentially enter here. Enter here with a tight stop. Once it pumps up, let's see. I got 912. And this graph is annoying.
Order filled.
Okay, 917.
Order filled.
Looks like it wants to go lower.
Order filled.
All right, $57 of risk. Honestly, could size up. I'm fine with
Order
taking more
filled.
risk.
Order filled.
There, $100 of risk. We'll go 917, $85 of risk. And let this play out. If you're entering short, do stop on 23,925. I mean, I guess I could. But if I stop out here and it goes up there, I'll just re-enter at a better average. But if it hits my stop here and it breaks above this, I don't want to be in a short. So I put it at a level where I would not want to continue shorting. Russell's running. Okay. See, sorry, I'm behind on the messages. Spark up. Do you think I should continue trading if I don't enjoy it that much, but willing to go through that hard work because I really want that lifestyle? If you just want it for like the lifestyle, and by lifestyle, talking about being rich, probably don't do it. And go another 75 bucks in. Nice. Where are you from? You're very good at streaming. Thanks, man. I'm from the US. Rands, we getting lower? Maybe. I'm entering short, opening for lower. Mahesh, do you think we can enter short now once it crosses below the 900? So break of 900 would be nice, but I think confirmation would be below this level here, which is like 886 approximately. That would be my confirmation. We can pump back up right away, yeah, or keep dropping. Yeah, that's why I'm holding the stop pretty tight. 5-minute MES holding 21 EMA. It was, okay, so it's failing it. IWM is a rocket right now. Yeah, sometimes that IWM and Dow they rally, and then the NASDAQ and S&P sell off. It happens. Be careful with the stop. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, S&P's kind of holding there. Want to see that momentum continue down. There we go. Want to see that continue down, break that 900 level. Next stop, I guess 885 or so. Need to see both those break, and then we're good to go. Add more to the long positions. Shorts are about to get squeezed. Yeah, I guess it's possible. Still holding that 5-minute 21 EMA. Need to see it fail. If it continues holding here, then you know it's probably bouncing and going higher. Breaking those highs. I'm hearing a bunch of market buys coming in, but it's not moving. Looks like sellers are somewhat absorbing the buying pressure. Let's see what happens. We either break out or fail. S&P's breaking out. And this chart's annoying me a little bit. Guess we got something like this going. Little descending channel. Yeah, I don't want to put my stop up at 23,925. I think if it breaks up here, it's going higher. So like, there's no point for me to, you know, widen my stop. It could technically like do a quick wick up and then reject. That's possible, and I get stopped out and then have to re-enter at a worse price. That's possible. That doesn't always happen. So there's that wick up. A little bit of slippage. Now let's see where that leads. S&P looks like it wants to go higher. NQ Scalper, hello. What is your configuration to see the dots of the scales? What do you mean the dots of the scales? I don't know what that is. No. Oh, my gold got stopped out too. Pump and dump to fool the longs. Possible, yeah. We're gonna wait to see the 900 break. Does this prop firm really pay? You just have a doubt. Take Profit Trader pays, yeah. The ones that I'm advertising, I made sure that they're legit. They pay out a lot of people. My favorite one's Take Profit Trader though, because you can withdraw every day if you want to. And it takes probably like 12 hours to get the money in your bank account. Still price going lower, don't buy it. When I pass, oh, some points appear. That's just how it is on Webull, I guess. I don't know. It's not really helpful for me. Kind of blocks my view of the candles. But yeah, this is just like Webull, how the EMAs work. Jay, ready? Thank you for the sub. Welcome. No problem, Jay. Yeah, take Profit Trader if you're like new to prop firm stuff. Take Profit Trader. Probably one of my favorites, and also they're running like the best sale out of all the prop firms that I know that are legit. And they're ending the sale this week, supposedly. They were ending it last week. They were ending it on Sunday, and they extended for one more week. But it's yeah, it's my favorite. that recommendation for 23,925 stop loss was actually good. That was a good recommendation. I guess it did do a little fake out. I was not expecting that. There we go, sellers back in business.
Order filled.
Stay away, guys. TPT 5-day eval is annoying, but with your short bias, you're glad they're making you wait and not trade this market. Yeah. If you're a fundamental investor, your short bias can get to you with all these grind ups. Tiny little bounce off that 109. Or sorry, 901.
Order filled.
First time here, already subscribed? Heck yeah, welcome. Thank you. You need one more confirmation candle to the downside. Don't trust the market. Yeah, that's probably a little bit more disciplined of an entry. Still waiting for that 900 level to break, as well as 885. Once both of those breaks, I think we get more seller momentum. Price action sucks. Yeah, a little bit.
Order filled.
Alright, I'm setting my stop. $87 risk. And I'll be right back. All right. Don't expect a strong move down because in the last hour, reduced profit. The PVN, I want to see sweep of 85, then quick back up towards high. Okay. That's a little bit of green there. We'll enter one more. Wonder if that was some short covering there.
Order filled.
You like to find a good place for the stop first and then let the price come to your planned risk or better? Yeah, that's smart. Do you think IQ plays a big role also in trading because of the analyzing, solving problems? Or it's just about the right psychology and EQ? I think finding the setups doesn't really take a genius. But who knows? I don't think, like, I would say like 99% of us in the chat have not gotten a legitimate IQ test. So for us to like know our IQs, probably pretty low. So I'd probably agree with Jake there. Love your commentary, thank you. Thanks, Mad Max. Amen Radi is too very hard to trade and streaming at the same time. I guess, yeah. See, if I didn't have the stream, I would probably only take like 2 trades per day and then just leave for the day, go play golf. I would take like the 15-minute opening range 1 for 1. If I would see like it'd probably be stuff that I would like trade off my phone too. Like only really trade or open positions that I could just see on my phone. Just take them. Ones that take like 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours to hit. And just sit there. Or go play golf and just let it play out. Okay, breaking up again. If it breaks above this wick, we get stopped out. Okay, I'll take the recommendation of 925. I'll take it. Because this is a little bit of a megaphone here forming. We kind of broke out of this selling channel. But I don't know, maybe this is squeezing out some shorts before dumping it. We'll see what happens. Always wonder how I do it. Can barely talk on the phone when you're in a trade. You're short. Let's raise your margin requirements during the squeeze for safety. That's funny. S&P's moving. Yeah, the S&P looks strong. S&P looks strong. Maybe I exit on a pullback. Maybe be smart, but it also could be a chop up before dropping. How's it looking on the 5? It's holding those moving averages. It's really holding them. Slowly breaking through these micro resistances. I had a feeling MES was going for a new high on the 5-minute. Yeah. I wasn't really paying attention to it for a little bit there. But it does look like it wants to break all-time highs, huh? What do we do here? What do we do? I'm feeling a reverse. I'm feeling to reverse the position. Let's reverse that. Okay. And I'm going to reverse this
Order
one.
filled.
So 901 is the stop. Probably could make it tighter. Let's go 908. And hopefully we don't get the chop up. 1, 2, 3, 4 for our stop. All right. Okay, we gave away about 100 there. Reversing to the long side based on this strength of this rally, and S&P really trying to get to that all-time high. NASDAQ could probably take it like 948. Wow, that was a nice wick up there. That was short covering, right? Or that was just a sweep. Please don't be a sweep. Please don't be a sweep. I would have gotten stopped out there too. That's where my stop was. Wow. Okay, we're officially in power hour for 20 minutes already. 37 minutes left to market open. I don't like going long at the tops, man. My golly, look at that wick down. All right, I think I'm just gonna exit
Order
this.
filled.
I don't want to get that. I don't want to get that. That was big wick up, big wick down. I'm just gonna wait. Buy order near 50% of that big candle. Okay. Yeah, like wick down there quick. I'm happy that didn't hit my stop. My stop was 908 and it hit 909. That would have been a very bad fill to cover. But hey, that's alright. We're still green. IQ is a deterrent to being a good trader because smart people hate to lose. You have to be a good loser to be a good trader. Smart people hate to make mistakes. I guess that depends, yeah. If they're smart but not wise, then yeah, I would agree with you. Was thrown off when you said we're officially in power hour at the 23-minute mark, yeah. That was a little late to identify it. I mean, we haven't really got that much volume increase though, but what's going on? I mean, not much. It looks like a grind up. I just kind of jumped out of this trade. Pasha, you don't know if it's the top. Yeah, I don't. I do not. It definitely looks like it wants to go higher, but man, that kind of scared me out there. I mean, like, look at these wicks. That's 920, 925 about. And then 909. I mean, it's not a lot. It's 15 points. But just that wick action, yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I almost got stopped out there with that wick. It was 1 point off. And then I think I closed out and like barely profit. On the cash account, I closed out in profit on that trade. Very minimal profit. Prop from account, I think I pretty much closed break even. But it's like, man, in the last 30 minutes, you never know what's going to happen. Sometimes it's a nice big grind up. Sometimes it starts selling off like crazy. It's just so hard to say. S&P is just wanting to push up here. This line is the previous all-time high on futures. It's already, you know, hit all-time highs on like the SPX, but on futures it hasn't yet. It's this white line. 6,468 and 50 cents. I mean, I could play scalps. Maybe that's what I should have been doing. Let's turn off copy trading. Maybe play some scalps. Or maybe not. Do we try the long this again? You're out for today? 2017 profit? Nice. Power hour can wreck your day for sure. Yeah. Let's scalp. Let's do it. Okay, I'll take a scalp on the cash. I didn't fill. So unfortunate.
Order filled.
Okay. Are you serious? Man, I did not fail. Too slow for scalps unless after very small gains. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with small gains. Just scalping it. No need to size up here for me. No need to risk. Risk the little green we have. May I know where you're from? I'm from the United States. There it is. Thank you for the stream. It's my first time here. Yeah, of course, Rans. You're always welcome. I'm live market open to market close, usually. Unless I get really tilted and I gotta end early. Why scalping long versus short? Because we're in an uptrend still. And on the 1 minute, we're in the 1 minute uptrend. I'm doing 10 points for 10 points. Risk for reward. We're on a bullish trend, 5 minute, 15 minute, like all the time frames, we're on a bullish trend. We got a little bit of bearish divergence here, but it failed, so. When did you decide to switch to micros? I think it was a couple weeks ago. I forgot who recommended it. I think it was Just Ain't Right, or somebody in the stream. Basically was like, why aren't you doing micros? And I was like, because I pay less in commissions. Because I was doing minis. And back then I was like going way leverage. I mean, I was working, but I blew some accounts because of it. But they were just like, oh, really? I think it's the same for what you're trading. And I verified, and micros for a take profit trader are 25 cents each. Minis are $2.50 each. So it's literally no change in commission. So I was like, okay, I might as well do micros then. A lot easier trade management and all that.
Order filled.
Okay, there we go. Open to close, unless a good golf day, yeah. Still thinking about that 940 to 950 short? You are? Okay. Now we'll see. We're about to break those highs. S&P's pushing. Okay, let's see if we can try to get another 10 for 10. Good decision. Yeah, it's definitely a lot less stress. Nice long. Thanks, Lant. We made a whole $20. $100 on the 5 accounts, okay? And that's money. Not really. It's evals. But I'm trying to get better, because I give away my money in the afternoon, give away my profits. I'm trying to get better. Trying to be more disciplined, but also keep the content coming. Keep the live stream live. So I'm learning. The trend is your friend? More like the trend is your frenemy. Hugs you before it stabs you in the back. Taking a quick long. Okay. Such a good down-to-earth person. God bless you, brother. God bless you too, Max. Thanks. Yeah, by the way, I ended up playing some golf on Sunday. It was almost my best game of golf. Almost. I tied my best game. But it was fun. Just so you guys know, for those of you guys that do play golf, like actually, you're gonna make fun of me. But for those of you that don't, I hit 100 on 18 holes. Okay, pretty big deal. Not really. It actually is pretty bad. But 100 is so far my best score. I have yet to break 100. I almost did on Sunday, and then the second to last hole, I got what's called a triple bogey, which basically means I shot 3 times over par, three more hits over par, and it was like on a pretty easy hole. I just completely screwed up. You play soccer? Golf is for boomers. I thought the same thing until I tried it. I actually love it now. I just started playing last year, so I'm like still a pretty big newbie in it, but I really like it. Hopefully in the morning hours, as most of the PNW is in a heat advisory Sunday to today. Oh, I was out there during the day. It was like 94 degrees. That's why I'm kind of tan. I don't know if you can see on camera. I'm a bit tan. I've only been playing like during the day in the heat, but I usually get a cart. I'm in the shade. I honestly think it's not too bad. You're one of those crazy guys who does Bulwark Medieval Armored Combat. Nice. I've seen some of those like randomly on the side of a road. I'm just like, what the heck are these guys doing? Walking around in like armor and stuff. That's kind of cool, I guess, if you're into like iron working or whatever. Used to play golf. Even got a college scholarship to play golf. Haven't played for years. Man. Gurav, yo, what's up? Did you take any more trades after this morning? You got those 50 points. Looks like you were done, huh? All right, there's the break. S&P's almost there. "24 minutes left." That was a big volume spike there. Bunch of short covering. I guess that would have been a nice scalp. I wasn't really paying attention. I should have entered long there on the 9 EMA. Scotty Scheffler is your hero? You love golf? Although you're happy for Justin Rose last weekend? Yeah, I haven't been watching any golf. But Scotty Scheffler is the one that's got, they call it the Scotty Shuffle, right? Lutefisk Savage, blunted steel weapons in full contact, more hardcore than anything you've experienced on a football field. Dang, that's pretty gnarly. Okay, we're breaking higher. Wow, look at that volume. All right, let's see if the S&P breaks all-time highs. It's pushing. There it goes. Looks like Gambler was right. He was holding this entire time with the long. Very well played. I was a little nervous going into Power Hour in the last 30 minutes, but it's a nice squeeze up. How's my gold trade? I got stopped out on it. It was like negative 20 bucks. Lutfisk, you ever... Oh, you're asking Amar. Gurov took 60k swing trade. SoFi calls worth of 40k. Palantir calls worth of 10k. QQQ worth of 10k. Nice. Dude, you're nuts. That is crazy. Crazy sizing. Okay, we broke out of those highs. Still haven't broken all-time highs on the S&P. I'm guessing we get some more short covering right when we go over this horizontal line here. A lot of chop is what got everyone though. Yeah. Gambler was saying average into your longs here. I was like, I don't know. I don't want to. But he was saying right over here, he said average into your longs, it's going higher. So Gambler was right. A good call. Good call for anybody that listened, I guess. I definitely didn't. Video stuck again. Man, I need to find what camera like these pro streamers use. Because I have an XLR camera connected, but it's just like it's not very good for streaming. Keeps messing up. If you're serious about golf, should take a few lessons. Yeah, I've thought about it. I might in the winter. Average into longs. It works. Just buy one. And once it's down, then just buy one more and see where that one goes and let it rip. I guess so. You're short 940. Nice. Good short. Hopefully you get at least 10 points. Is your desktop Windows or Apple? It's Windows. What did I say about short in 940? uh, I don't know what you said. I thought you said long 940. That's a good short, yeah, if you took it. Nice little scalp at the least. As far as this actually making a big move, though, I don't know. I can't really say the 940 short is a great call unless we see this like change trend from that point. Only 10 minutes to end a day murder candle. You think you're going to just read tape since you're pretty green on the day? Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see where that imbalance takes us. If it gets a nice wick down or up. Logitech webcam. Can't remember the model number, but it's 2K. What the heck? I would rather have a XLR camera. It's probably better quality. Like I have a capture card and stuff. It just, I think there are XLR cameras that are better use for live streaming than, you know, like this one's for video making and for taking photos. So it might not be working as well. You think this is a bull flag for us to go higher? Possibly, yeah. We could take a scalp. S&P like still hasn't broken out. If we think it's gonna break out, you could. But that's a pretty big rejection, honestly. I don't know. Selling's increasing a little bit. Your every option contract has 3 weeks to expiration. Nice. That's some big profits, dude. Mango 580 profit. First time for funded in Green Day. And you're out. You don't want to get killed with volatility. Good job, Mango. Well played. Completed your 7th day on Tick Trader. Wish me luck. 3 days to go. Good luck. Never heard of that prop firm. But good luck. Jose Lopez. Hey, Pasha, I'm back. Welcome back. Still short from 940. Nice. Well, as of right now, I think that's a good short. That's 20 points. That's a good short. Okay. Now that we broke through some levels, I'll look for short entries. I'll enter early on the cash. I'll do $25 risk. I'll just trail the stop. That's some nice increasing volume on the selling, though. Actually, some nice increasing volume. Okay, I just got one micro. If she bounces, I'll take a couple more. If she drops more, then I'll wait for bounce to add on. Looking for 200 points? What? You think we get 200 points into after hours? Or are you talking about like holding overnight? Next green candle after this red one. Oh, for shorting. She wants to go for the 200 EMA, 896. Probably. I want it to break 880 if it does continue down. Next green candle is the time to enter long. What? Gambler's making another long call? Dude, you're making me nervous. Alright, stop loss 32.50. Add one there. Pretty big displacement coming out of
Order
that
filled.
high. You'd want to see it clear. So long stops first before being comfortable taking anything short. Okay. Yeah, so far a lower or a higher low, so still technically bullish. Shorter time frame turning bearish, but longer term it's still bullish. We need to still break that 23,900 level. 14 minutes left to market open. Let's see here. Oh, you're targeting 200 points right now? All right, I hope you're right. That'd be a great short for me. MPL, does it make sense to reset a pro account with TPT? I've done it before. It just depends on how valuable your time is. If your time is valuable and you're not like a compulsive trader and maybe you only blew it, I don't know, for whatever reason, then maybe it's worth it. But, you know, like the evals are cheap. The evals are cheap. Like, think about it this way. For a 150K account reset, that's $1,500. You have to make 4,500 of buffer before you can start taking payouts. You're paying $1,500 to basically just avoid the 9K eval. If you pay for an eval, it's $216 right now currently. The promo is running to get you refunded on eval stuff. There's the discount, there's no activation fee, all of that. $216 for a 150K. But you technically have to make 13.5 to take your payout. So the 9K eval and then 4.5 on the funded. So it's $216 versus 1.5K to just skip 9K of profit taking. I would say it's probably not worth it. But that's just me. Lynette, you're in a long. I don't want to go against you guys. May close at 790. Lynette, I don't want to go against you. But I will have to. I will have to. $44 risk. Looking for the moonshot dropper doodle.
One minute to go now to begin the market and close imbalance data.
Okay, imbalance data. Do not wake up. Do not wake up, please. If it wakes up, then GG. For those of you non-gamers, I'm not a gamer anymore, but that means good game. It's waking up. It's waking up. Don't go up. Go down. Reject. Let's see. It goes 790. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. It's
10
pushing.
seconds.
It's pushing. Oh no, it may wake us out. Let's see. Try the footprint candle. I have to. Ooh. Ooh.
Market and close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 2 billion. NASDAQ 100 sell side 1.5 billion. Dow 30 sell side 516 million. And Mag 7 sell side 796 million.
And it's right back up. And it's right back up, going up. Huh. Ain't that interesting? Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Stop filled.
Well, we didn't want the wick up, but it grinded up right after the wick down. It stopped out longs and then it went right back up. That's hilarious. Let's see. Your out took a quick 120. Nice. Wild giraffe just entered into a short. Oh man. I hope you got the scalp. I saw that wick down, but you know, I'm trying to get the big dump. Still never broke that 2 p.m. support. Yeah. Yeah, it didn't break either of these. Well, that's what happens, I guess. Let's see here. Selling pressure's gone. Glad you got out. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because if you would have had the stop loss set, you would have, yeah, could have got wrecked there. Lately, you've been seeing a whole lot of posts closing bell surges, which seem designed to exploit traders trying to make the last buck of the day by sweeping their orders. Yeah, it happens. It's the market imbalance. It gets a bunch of volume in a random direction, and yeah, people that have tight stops, it does hit them. Let me see what S&P's doing. Oh, S&P actually wicked up and broke the all-time highs. Okay. Interesting. Not a good day for shorts. Got stopped out 3 times, yeah. It's crazy how high the market is going despite uncertainty in CPI. Yep. Pretty nuts. Buyers will feel invincible now. Yep. Here we go. The buy the dip conditioning has commenced. Well, it's been commencing for the past couple months. 8 minutes left, and there's no movement? What just happened? Volume's like at 0. Interesting. I think Gambler was long. Just ain't right. Market is on FOMO mode. Can stay extremely greedy this way a long time, yeah. Huh. Alright, well, we got 7 minutes of market open. I'm probably not going to take any more trades. Unless we try to short this. Do we take a short on this? Let's try it. Let's try it into market close. Very tight stop right above that wick. Try to play for that 880 test. 1,
Order filled.
2,
Order filled.
3.
Order filled.
389, 1, 2, 3. 43.50 for the risk. If it comes right back up to this level, then we just stop out. See if this fails. Buyers feeling invincible. Good time to sweep stops below. All those confident long positions. At least this is how it seems to go, yeah. Yeah, so S&P made those highs. Okay, that waked out. Stopped us out. All right, no problem. No problem. Not the greatest green day, guys, but it happens. It happens. Today was just one direction trend day. So if you're staying bullish today, hey, not bad. Not bad. A little bit of chop up early in the morning. That's where we got most of our profits. This is where we gave away the rest. So it happens. But you know, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'll be transparent. I don't make the best decisions sometimes. You guys will see that. You can learn from my mistakes. I usually whatever I usually say, I sometimes go against. Like, for example, trading with the trend. I was going against the trend. Alright, I think that's pretty much trend day, yeah. one of those, oh, you have a long position, 150 points in the green, left it on overnight. We're going to stop you up for a full loss, yeah. Yeah, I would not want to hold longs overnight. You blow your evals left and right, losses are part of life, yeah. This is pure short squeeze, not FOMO. Yeah, I definitely think that this is more short squeezing, especially since whenever we hit those all-time highs and broke through them, there was like such little volume. There were no real like buyers coming in. It was just a very slow grind up, and every single pop would get a volume spike, just squeezing out shorts. Today was definitely one of those days. I may possibly look for overnight holds for shorts. I mean, we'll see how after hours moves, but whenever the markets reopen for overnight, I think I may open a couple short positions and just set my stop like maybe like 24K, maybe 24.030, somewhere around there. But I think that would be a nice overnight short hold, especially since 1 hour, 4 hour, we're on the overbought, 30-minute overbought, 15-minute overbought. You know, shorter time frames don't really matter as much, but on these time frames we are overbought, and I would probably be targeting the 23,800 level for the overnight shorts. So that's what I'll be doing. I don't recommend anybody else to do that, but that's what I'm going to be looking for, as long as there's not a crazy dump in after hours and a crazy dump for overnight trade open, because then if I'm not getting a good entry for the shorts, then it's probably not good. Okay. Hard at all-time highs, yeah. So we've moved 130 points, 120 points above the previous highs. So that's approximately where I would be more comfortable shorting. It has moved more before, but it went from 848. I guess we moved about 100 points above. So we'll see. Maybe after hours gets us to 24K. That'd be somewhere I would like to short more. All right. 14th August will be a big red day. Yeah, I could see that. Can you give us the time? He's gonna call the hedge funds. All right. Time for our outro, guys. Okay. Another pretty average day. Pretty average day. And I'm glad you guys were here to hang out with me for it. We got a good handful of you guys that actually went pretty green today. Yeah, that's good to hear. That's honestly really good. I'm happy for you guys. Well, yeah, a lot of you guys booked some really good profits. You took the longs, you played the trend, that was really good. So, yeah, we're pretty much green. It's okay, could have been better. But I'll learn from my mistakes. So, if you're here with me to the end of the stream, I appreciate you. Thank you guys for supporting the channel using the Pasha discount code for the prop firms. Don't forget to subscribe and catch me tomorrow. It'll be fun. Tomorrow, hopefully we get some nice selling. Hopefully get some nice shorts in. Maybe preemptive selling before August 14th. Don't forget the most important thing, figuring out what your eternal life is going to be. It's not on this earth. There are things more important than what we're doing here now. So figure that out. I'm gonna say it every single day, because every single day people die, Every single day, people lay in their deathbeds regretting their entire lives and eventually dying not even know the truth. So I hope that's not you. So love you guys. Thank you for all the support. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, take care. Love y'all. Peace.